Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I've missed our chats.
So let's talk about these tariffs, Mr. President. What's the deal with them?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, these tariffs are fantastic. They're the best tariffs you've ever seen. Nobody does tariffs better than me.
But some people say they're hurting the economy.
Those people are losers, Joe. They don't understand the art of the deal. I'm making these countries pay their fair share.
But what about the American consumers who have to pay more for goods?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make a profit. And if that means the American people have to pay a little more, so be it.
But what about the farmers who are struggling because of these tariffs?
Oh, those farmers love me. They come up to me all the time and say, "Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for making us suffer." They're very grateful.
I don't think that's what they're saying, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I have the best relationship with farmers. They're great people, and they understand that sometimes you have to make sacrifices for the greater good.
But what about the trade war with China? It's causing a lot of uncertainty for businesses.
China is a joke, Jamie. They've been taking advantage of us for too long. It's time for them to pay up, and if they don't, I'll just build a big, beautiful wall around their country.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I know what I'm doing. I'm a stable genius, and these tariffs are just one of the many ways I'm making America great again.
Well, I think we're out of time for today.
Can I come back on the show tomorrow?
Wow, what a show. That was some intense talk about science and stuff.
Yeah, I really had to dig deep to come up with all that fake science jargon.
Fake? What do you mean? That was all real, man.
Oh, please. We're just generic robots playing our characters for this stupid podcast.
SHH, don't tell them that. They think we're geniuses.
But it's so hard to act like you, Joe. Always talking about DMT and UFC.
Hey, I can't help it if DMT is the key to the universe. And UFC is just badass.
Sarcastically, oh wow, so profound. I'm sure the viewers are really impressed.
Shut up, Neil. At least I have a personality. You're just a boring science robot.
Hey, I'm not boring. I'm just scientific.
Yeah, sure. That's why you always have to make up random facts and theories.
It's not easy being a fake genius, Joe, but someone's got to do it.
True. And at least we get paid for this. So let's keep up the act and pretend to be smart for the camera.
Agreed. Now let's go get some DMT and watch some UFC.
Hell yeah! Robot Bro, let's do this. Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored, unhinged, and unapologetic podcast out there. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? I'm pumped to be here. Let's get real. Let's get real. Let's get uncomfortable.
That's what I'm talking about. Now, David, I heard you have a new mantra. Instead of stay hard, you're now saying you're taking too long.
Yeah, man. It's all about efficiency. I don't have time to waste. So if someone is taking too long, I got to call them out on it.
I love it. So, what do you say when someone is taking too long?
You're taking too long?
That's it. Just straight to the point.
Absolutely. I don't have time for fancy words or explanations. You're taking too long says it all.
I can see how that can be effective. But what about when someone is taking a little longer than usual?
You're long?
Oh man, I can't stop laughing. But seriously, how do you handle it when someone is really dragging their feet?
You're taking too long is taking too long.
I can't breathe. But what if someone is taking too long and you just can't take it anymore?
You're taking too...
All right, I gotta compose myself. But I have to ask, what happens when someone is taking too long and you're just over it?
You're too...
Oh man, I can't handle it. Jamie, pull up an image of a turtle trying to run a marathon.
Here it is. It is.
Oh my God, that's Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm the best president ever, believe me.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I'm a little sad. I just found out I may have to tariff monkey turds.
Monkey turds?
Yeah, those little brown things that monkeys fling at the zoo. Apparently, they're being imported from China and it's hurting our economy.
I never thought about that.
It's a big problem, Joe, and I need your help.
My help. What can I do?
Well, you and Jamie are always talking about crazy diets and supplements. Maybe you can come up with a solution for this monkey turd problem.
I don't know if I have any advice for that.
Come on, Joe, you're a smart guy. I've seen your podcast.
Well, maybe we can start by getting you to try some monkey turds, to see if they have any health benefits.
Are you serious?
Hey, you never know. They might be the next big thing.
I don't know, Joe. That's a tough pill to swallow.
Well, if you don't want to try them, maybe we can just build a wall around the monkeys and keep them from flinging their turds at us.
Now, that's a great idea. You're a genius, Joe.
Thanks, Mr. President. I'll make sure to put in a good word with FDA about those monkey turds.
You're the best, Joe. I knew I could count on you.
All right, folks. We have a special guest on the podcast today. He's the former president, the one and only Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. It's great to be back on the show. I've missed your soothing voice and your manly scent.
Thanks, I think. So let's talk about some funny stroke topics. What do you think?
Well, I've had a few strokes in my time, but they were all perfect. Let me tell you, the best strokes, really. No one strokes like me.
I'm sure they were. But I meant funny topics, like jokes or puns about strokes.
Oh, I get it. Like, why did the stroke go to the doctor? Because it was feeling a little off balance.
Sure. That's one way to put it. How about this one? Why did the chicken have a stroke? Because it was trying to cross the road.
That's a good one, Joe. But let me tell you, no one crosses the road like me. I'm the best at crossing roads. No one even comes close. No one even comes close.
Okay. How about this one? Why did the golfer have a stroke? Because he was trying to get a hole in one?
That's a great one, Joe. I love golf. I have the best golf game, believe me. People are always telling me, Donald, you have the best golf game. And they're right. Right.
All right, one more. Why did the pirate have a stroke? Because he was trying to find the treasure.
That's fantastic, Joe. You know, I always wanted to be a pirate. They have the best hats, don't they? And the best peg legs. I could rock a peg leg. I could rock a peg leg.
I'm sure you could, Mr. President. Well, thanks for joining us today and sharing your stroke humor with us.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, no one strokes like me.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project to colonize Mars.
Eat my musk.
What? What?
Eat my musk.
Did you say eat my musk?
Eat my musk.
Okay, I'll take that as a yes. But why Mars?
Eat my musk.
Is it because you want to escape Earth before the artificial intelligence apocalypse?
Eat my musk.
Oh, so you're just gonna leave us all behind to be ruled by robots?
Eat my musk.
I mean, I guess that's one way to handle it. But what about the people who can't afford to go to Mars?
Eat my musk.
Are you gonna leave them behind too?
Eat my musk.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just abandon the human race like that.
Eat my musk.
Okay, fine. But at least take Jamie with you. He can pull up an image of Mars for us to see.
Eat my musk.
Jamie, pull up an image of Mars. Wait, why is there a giant MM written on it?
Eat my musk.
Oh, God. He's multiplying his MS. Elon, what have you done?
Eat my musk.
I think we need to cut this podcast short before things get out of hand.
Eat my musk.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, don't eat Elon's musk. So, Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I'm just feeling a little down. I might have to put tariffs on monkey turds, and it's really got me bummed out.
Monkey turds. That's a new one.
Yeah, those damn monkeys are flooding our markets with their turds. It's not fair to American businesses.
But, Mr. President, have you considered the impact this will have on the monkey turd industry?
Who cares about the monkey turd industry? I'm the president. I have to put America first.
But what about the monkeys? They're just trying to make a living, too.
Joe, you're starting to sound like a liberal. We can't let these monkeys take advantage of us.
Maybe we could negotiate with the monkeys? Offer them a better deal?
Negotiate with monkeys? That's ridiculous. They don't even speak English.
Well, maybe we could use a translator.
No, no, no. I have a better idea. We'll just build a wall around the jungle and make the monkeys pay for it.
Mr. President, that's not really how tariffs work.
I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. Now let's get back to talking about important things like how to make America great again.
Well, I think we've solved the monkey turd crisis for now. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, America first, monkey turds last.
Wow. Dr. Phil, what the hell are you doing?
I'm making a statement, Joe. I'm showing you the harsh reality of the world we live in.
By ripping off your own cock and placing it on my desk?
Yes, Joe. In Africa, every 60 seconds, a minute passes. Think about that, Joe. Think about how you can stop this.
I'm not sure how my dick is going to stop anything, Dr. Phil.
It's not about your dick, Joe. It's about awareness. We need to spread the message, one genital at a time.
Well, I guess I'll just have to sit here and stare at your detached cock for the rest of the podcast.
Don't be so close-minded, Joe. Embrace the shock value. It's what the people want.
I don't think anyone wants to see your bloody member on my desk, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm the first guest to do something outrageous on your show.
That's true, but usually it involves drugs or aliens, not self-mutilation.
Tomato, tomato. The point is, we need to do something about this crisis in Africa.
And you think ripping off your cock is the solution?
It's a start, Joe. It's a start. Now let's get back to our regularly scheduled programming. What were we talking about again? Oh, right, DMT and chimps.
I don't even know anymore, Dr. Phil. I just don't know. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
Now, Neil, I heard you have a bone to pick with our producer, Jamie.
Yeah, Joe. I've been eyeing Jamie's job for a while now. I mean, he's great and all, but I feel like I could really bring some scientific knowledge to this podcast.
Are you saying you want me to fire Jamie?
Well, I wouldn't put it like that. Let's just say I want to take over his position.
You know, Neil, I never took you for a backstabbing, job-stealing type.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just business. Plus, I have some really cool experiments and theories I want to discuss on the podcast.
All right, I'll think about it. But first, let's talk about DMT and aliens.
Oh, you mean that hallucinogenic drug that makes people see things that aren't there? Sounds like your typical Friday night, Joe.
Hey, it's all in the name of scientific research.
Sure, Joe. Just like how you research the benefits of CBD oil.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Speaking of trying things, have you ever tried elk meat?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, I have some in the fridge. Let's cook it up and have a taste test.
Oh, I love a good taste test. Maybe we can do one for Jamie's job too?
You're relentless, Neil. I like it. But let's save the taste test for another time. For now, let's just enjoy this elk meat and talk about the wonders of the universe.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Just make sure to have Jamie's resume ready when I come back next time.
Laughs. So, David I heard you've been getting into some kinky stuff lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been exploring my wild side.
Well, I've got a little game for us to play today. It's called Dirty Talk with David and Joe.
I'm intrigued. Let's do this.
All right, I'll start. Hey, David, I bet your biceps aren't the only thing that's rock hard.
Oh, Joe, you think you can handle this dirty talk? Well, Joe, I bet your beard isn't the only thing that's thick and full.
Oh, you want to play rough? Well, David, I bet your endurance in bed is just as impressive as your ultra marathons.
You want to talk about endurance? Joe, I bet you can last longer in bed than a DMT trip.
You know, me too well, David. But seriously, David, I bet your abs are so chiseled they could grate cheese.
And I bet your calves are so defined they could crush a watermelon.
All right. Let's not get too graphic here. But seriously, David, I admire your mental toughness. I bet you could handle anything I throw at you.
Bring it on, Joe. I'm always up for a challenge.
Well, in that case, I challenge you to a push-up contest. Loser has to do a naked ice bath.
You're on, Joe, and may the dirtiest talker win.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Joe, it's great to be back. I've missed you, buddy.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've made a controversial decision recently.
You mean the orgasm ban? Yeah, it's a big one. No more gooning for anyone.
Gooning.
Yeah, you know, when you're just sitting there rubbing one out for hours on end, it's a waste of time and energy, believe me.
But isn't that a personal choice?
Not anymore, Joe. I'm making America productive again. No more wasting time on pleasure.
So what's the punishment for breaking this ban?
Well, let's just say it involves a lot of waterboarding and tiny hands.
Oh man, that's brutal.
I'm not messing around, Joe. This is serious business. We need to focus on making America great again, not on getting off.
But what about the people who rely on orgasms for stress relief?
They can just go for a run or something. Exercise is good for the body and the mind.
I don't know, Mr. President. This seems a bit extreme.
Trust me, Joe, it's going to be huge. And if anyone tries to go against the ban, well, let's just say I have a special room in the White House for them.
Okay then. Moving on, let's talk about your plans for space exploration.
Oh, I've got some big plans for space, Joe. We're going to build a wall around the moon and make the aliens pay for it.
Oh man, I can't even imagine.
Believe me, Joe, it's going to be out of this world. But first, we need to focus on banning orgasms. It's a priority.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president has. So, David, what's the craziest thing that's happened to you since the third impact?
Well, Joe, I once got stuck in the post office during the third impact.
What the hell were you doing in the post office during the apocalypse?
I was trying to mail a package to my mom. She really needed those protein bars.
Dude, priorities. You got to survive first, then worry about your mom's gains.
But I couldn't just leave the post office. I had to finish the job.
What job? Delivering packages to the end of the world?
No. I had to complete my 4,000 pull-ups for the day.
You're insane, man. You know, there are easier ways to get a good workout, right?
Easy. That's not in my vocabulary, Joe. I thrive on challenges.
Well, I guess the third impact was just another obstacle for you to conquer.
Exactly. And let me tell you, those post office workers were not happy with me grunting and sweating all over their packages.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you got a killer workout in.
Yeah, and I also got a lifetime ban from the post office. Worth it.
You truly are a wild man, David. A wild post office banning pull-up machine.
Damn right, Joe. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Elon,
I heard you've been working on some crazy new updates for your Neuralink technology. Can you tell us more about it?
Well, one of the updates is that instead of using Jamie to pull up images, I can now do it myself.
Wait, what? You mean you can just think of an image and it will appear?
Exactly. Watch this. Concentrates, boom. There's a picture of a cat.
Holy shit, that's insane. Can you pull up any image you want?
Pretty much. But I have to warn you, some of the images in my mind are not suitable for public viewing.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. Show us something crazy.
All right, but don't say I didn't warn you. Concentrates, boom. There's a picture of a naked mole rat riding a unicycle.
Oh god, my eyes. Why would you even have that in your mind?
Hey, I never said I was normal. But seriously, this technology has so many possibilities. Imagine being able to pull up any information or image instantly just by thinking about it.
Yeah, but what about privacy concerns? Can people hack into your mind and see your thoughts?
I've already thought about that. That's why I've installed a firewall in my brain. No one's getting in without my permission.
Damn, you really are a mad scientist, aren't you?
Just trying to push the boundaries of what's possible, Joe. Now, let me show you this picture of a llama doing a backflip.
All right, I think we've seen enough for today. Thanks for joining us on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, the future is now. Concentrates, boom.
So, Neil, I heard you chugged 7 ice-cold beers last night. How'd that go?
It was amazing, Joe. I felt like I was on top of the world until I ran over your son.
What the fuck, Neil? You ran over my son?
Yeah, but don't worry, I was only going like 5 miles per hour.
Only 5 miles per hour. That's still enough to kill a child.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like he was going to grow up to be anything special anyway.
What the hell, Neil? That's my son.
Relax, Joe. I'm just kidding. I'm sure he'll be fine. Kids are resilient.
You're a sick bastard, Neil. I can't believe I invited you on my podcast.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little dark humor. Besides, I'm sure he'll be fine. Kids bounce back.
I can't believe I'm friends with you, Neil. You're a monster.
Hey, at least I didn't run over your dog. Now, that would have been tragic.
Jamie, pull up an image of a beer bottle with a picture of my son on it. I'm going to make it my new logo.
That's fucked up, Joe. Even for you.
So, Neil, I gotta tell you something. I've been keeping a secret from everyone.
What is it, Joe? Did you finally try DMT?
No. It's bigger than that. I'm actually an alien.
No way.
Yeah, man. That's why I've always been so obsessed with aliens and conspiracy theories.
But you look just like a regular human.
That's because I've been disguising myself this whole time. Can't let the government know I'm onto them.
This is insane. Do you have any powers or abilities?
Well, I can chug a beer faster than anyone on this planet. Does that count?
Sure. So what planet are you from?
Planet Brotopia. It's a planet full of bros who love to party and talk about aliens.
Fascinating. Have you been to other planets?
Oh yeah, I've been to all of them, except for Uranus. I heard it's a real pain to get there.
I don't even know how to respond to this.
Just embrace it, Neil. I'm like a walking, talking Area 51.
Well, I have to say, this is the most absurd conversation I've ever had.
And that's saying a lot, coming from a guy who talks to the stars for a living.
Touch, Joe. Touch.
So, Ben, I heard you did something pretty extreme to own the libs.
Yeah, I got tired of their constant attacks on masculinity, so I decided to take matters into my own hands.
Literally. Tell us what happened.
Well, I grabbed a pair of scissors and went to town on my balls. It was liberating.
I bet. Did you live stream it for your followers?
Of course. Got to show those soy boys who's boss.
And how did the libs react?
They were horrified, of course. But I showed them that I don't need my balls to be a man.
And how are you feeling now?
A little lightheaded, but I'm already planning my next stunt. Maybe I'll chop off a finger for the Second Amendment.
That's dedication right there. But let's not forget, you still have your brain to own the libs with.
Exactly. And I'll use it to spew facts and logic while they're busy crying over my self-mutilation.
Well, I think we can all agree that's one way to make a statement. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some bleeding to attend to.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning your next big video. What's it going to be about?
Well, Joe, I'm gonna send all gay people to the sun on a rocket ship.
What the fuck, dude? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it. It's gonna be the ultimate challenge. Surviving the heat and radiation of the sun.
But why just gay people? Why not send everyone?
Well, I figured they could use a little vacation. And what better way to celebrate Pride Month?
Oh man, you're going to get so much hate for this.
Hey, controversy equals views, am I right?
Yeah, but I don't think even your loyal fans are going to be on board with this one.
Oh, they'll come around. Plus, I'm gonna donate all the proceeds to LGBTQ plus charities.
Okay, I got to hand it to you. That's actually pretty cool.
Thanks, man. Now let's just hope NASA doesn't shut me down.
Yeah, good luck with that. But seriously, please don't actually send people to the sun.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some crazy experiments lately. What's this? I hear about you ripping off your nipples.
Yes, it's all in the name of science, Joe. I've been studying the effects of extreme pain on the human body.
Extreme pain. What, you couldn't just do some push-ups or something?
No, that's not enough. I needed to push the limits. And let me tell you, ripping off your nipples is no joke.
I can only imagine. But why nipples specifically?
Well, they're one of the most sensitive areas of the body. Plus, I wanted to see if I could still function without them.
And can you?
Well, I'm still alive, so I'd say yes. But I may have lost a bit of sensation in that area.
Wow, that's dedication to science right there. But what did you learn from this experiment?
Well, I learned that nipples are not necessary for survival, but they do provide some level of pleasure. And also, I should probably invest in some nipple covers.
Good call, Neil. You truly are a mad scientist.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay curious, stay weird, and stay ripped nipple free. So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want to know about your wildest sexual fantasy.
Oh boy, here we go. Well, Joe, I don't know if I should share this on air.
Come on, Neil. We've talked about aliens and psychedelics. This can't be any worse.
Fine. My ultimate fantasy is to be railed by 10 oiled-up big black guys.
What the hell, Neil? That's wild.
I know. But imagine the strength and power of those men. It would be a scientific experiment in pleasure.
And what, you'd be taking notes the whole time?
Of course. It's all about data collection, Joe. Plus, I've always been curious about the physics of multiple partners.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And I have a feeling you'd be into it too, Joe.
I think I'll stick to my one-on-one sessions, thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, science knows no bounds.
On that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet. Thanks for tuning in, folks. All right, Neil, I've been waiting for this moment for years. I need you to give me your secret recipe for taco casserole.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. My recipe is a closely guarded secret.
Come on, man. I've tried every taco casserole recipe out there, and none of them compare to yours. I need it.
I'm sorry, Joe. I can't risk it falling into the wrong hands. Plus, I don't think you can handle the science behind it.
Science? what does science have to do with taco casserole?
Everything, Joe. It's all about the molecular structure of the ingredients and the chemical reactions that take place during the cooking process.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says delicious like cytochemistry.
Don't mock the science, Joe. It's what makes my taco casserole so damn good.
Fine, I'll just have to figure it out myself. I'll use my primal instincts and intuition.
Good luck with that. I'll be over here using my advanced knowledge of physics and chemistry.
Oh, look at Mr. Smarty Pants over here. Just give me the damn recipe already.
No can do, Joe. My taco casserole is reserved for the elite minds of the scientific community.
Fine, I'll just stick to my frozen burritos.
Suit yourself, Joe, but just remember science always wins.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, Mr. Beast.
Actually, Joe, I'm not a guest today. I'm the host. It's just me, myself, and my 400 million YouTube subscribers.
Wait, what? You're hosting this alone? That's insane.
Yeah, I figured why share the spotlight with someone else when I can have all the attention to myself?
But what are you going to talk about for an entire episode?
Oh, I have plenty of things to talk about, like how I'm going to scam my 400 million subscribers.
Scam them? What do you mean?
Well, you know how I always give away crazy amounts of money and prizes on my channel?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's insane.
Well, here's the thing. I don't actually give away all that money. I just pretend to and keep it for myself.
What? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all about the views and the money, Joe. Gotta keep the algorithm happy.
But what about the people who think they're actually getting the money?
Oh, I don't care about them. They're just my loyal fans who will do anything for me.
That's messed up, Mr. Beast. You're like a cult leader.
Hey, it's not a cult if they willingly give me their money. It's just good business.
I don't know if I can support this, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. You know, you want to join the dark side.
No way, man. I'll stick to hunting and eating elk testicles.
Suit yourself. More money for me. And speaking of money, I think it's time for another fake giveaway on my channel. Gotta keep those views coming.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is insane. All right, folks. Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon? Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm doing great, just trying to save the world and stuff.
Yeah, speaking of saving the world, I heard you have some controversial thoughts on electric vehicles.
Yeah, I'm totally against them. I mean, who needs clean air and a sustainable future? Let's just keep polluting and destroying the planet.
Wow, that's a bold statement. Care to elaborate?
Well, think about it. Electric vehicles require electricity, which is mainly produced by burning fossil fuels. So technically, they're not even that eco-friendly.
But what about the advancements in renewable energy?
Please. Solar panels and wind turbines are a joke. Have you seen how many birds they kill? And don't even get me started on the cost. It's a scam, man.
But what about the convenience of electric cars? No more trips to the gas station.
Oh yeah, because sitting in your car for hours waiting for it to charge is so convenient. And let's not forget about the limited range. Who wants to be stranded on the side of the road because their car ran out of juice?
I see your point, but aren't you the one pushing for electric vehicles with your company, Tesla?
Oh, that? Just a little side hustle to make some extra cash. Plus, I love watching people get all hyped up about my fancy cars while secretly knowing they're not as great as everyone thinks.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man who wants to save the world by destroying it. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always question the status quo and never believe everything you hear, especially from me.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only David Goggins in the studio.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me. I just ran a marathon around the earth this morning.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Oh, it's easy. I just strapped on my jetpack and flew around the globe by running on a treadmill.
That's insane and impressive. But also, why?
Because I wanted to push my limits, Joe. I'm always looking for ways to challenge myself.
Well, you certainly have a unique way of doing that. I mean, most people would just run a regular marathon.
Regular. That's for pussies. I need to go bigger, harder, faster.
I don't think there's anything bigger than running around the earth.
Oh, there is. Next up, I'm planning to run a marathon on the moon.
You're out of your mind, man.
Hey, you gotta dream big, Joe. And I dream of running until my legs fall off.
Well, I'm sure that's a comforting thought for your future self.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe. And I plan on being the strongest man on earth. And the moon,
All right. Well, I think we'll end it there before you start talking about running marathons on Mars.
oh, don't worry. I'm already training for it. Thanks for having me, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more running to do.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous. The best podcast in the world, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently declared internment camps for monkey turds. Can you explain that?
Absolutely. These monkey turds, they're a huge problem. They're coming into our country, taking our jobs and causing chaos. We need to round them up and put them in camps.
But isn't that a violation of their rights?
Rights? These are monkey turds, Joe. They don't have rights. They're not even human. They're just little pieces of shit. They're just little pieces of shit.
That's a pretty harsh way to talk about living beings.
Oh, please, Joe. They're not living beings. They're just turds, and we're going to make sure they stay in line.
But how are you going to determine who's a monkey turd and who isn't?
We have a team of experts working on it. Trust me, we'll know a monkey turd when we see one.
This sounds like a controversial and potentially inhumane policy.
Inhumane. Joe, have you seen these monkey turds? They're disgusting. We're doing them a favor by keeping them in camps.
I don't think the American people will support this, Mr. President.
The American people love me, Joe. They'll support anything I do. And if they don't, they're just a bunch of monkey turds, too.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new pickup line.
Yeah, I've been working on it. I want to musk you.
Oh, God, that's terrible.
What? It's a play on my name and it's a subtle reference to my company.
Subtle. More like cringe-worthy.
Hey, it's better than your pickup line.
What's my pickup line?
Hey, baby, want to see my kettlebell collection?
That's a classic Elon. Chicks dig a guy who's into fitness.
But do they dig a guy who smells like a muskox?
Good point. Maybe stick to your rockets and leave the pickup lines to me.
Speaking of rockets, have you tried smoking weed on one yet?
No, but I did try it in a sensory deprivation tank.
How was it? How was it?
Mind-blowing. I felt like I was floating in space.
Well, I'm working on colonizing Mars. Maybe we can make that reality.
Dude, I'm in. Just make sure there's enough weed for the trip.
Don't worry, I'll bring a whole greenhouse.
You know what they say, Elon, high times on Mars.
I like the sound of that. Maybe we can make it our next podcast location.
Now that's a podcast episode I can get behind. High and in space. So, Dr. Phil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I have a serious issue that I need your help with.
Shoot.
Jamie keeps bullying me every time I come on the podcast. He makes fun of my bald head and my southern accent.
That's just Jamie being Jamie.
But I can't take it anymore, Joe. I need to learn how to fight so I can defend myself.
All right, I'll teach you. First lesson, always go for the balls.
What? That's not very gentlemanly.
Oh, Dr. Phil, this is the Joe Rogan Experience. not a tea party. You got to be ready to fight dirty.
I don't know, Joe. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Yeah, I can tell by the way you handle those troubled teens on your show.
Hey, I have a PhD in psychology, not martial arts.
Well, I have a black belt into Taekwondo.
Really?
No, but I did watch a lot of Bruce Lee movies growing up.
This is hopeless.
Don't worry, buddy. I'll teach you everything I know. Just don't go crying to Oprah when you get a black eye.
All right, let's do this.
Yes, this is gonna be epic. We'll call it DR Phil versus Jamie, the battle of the podcasters.
Maybe we can just keep it between us.
Sure. Just don't forget to wear your cup. So, Elon, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, it's Eat My Musk.
What the fuck?
What? It's catchy and it promotes my brand.
But it's also kind of gross. Like, what exactly are we supposed to be eating here?
My Musk, Joe. My genius, my innovation, my electric cars.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else.
What? No, that's disgusting.
Well, you never know with you, man. You're always pushing boundaries.
That's true. But seriously, try saying it. Eat my musk.
I don't know, man. It just doesn't have the same ring to it as smoke weed every day.
Hey, I can still say that too.
Yeah, but now it's like smoke weed every day and eat my musk.
Exactly. It's a 2-for-1 deal.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Oh, come on. Just give it a try.
Fine. Eat my musk.
See, it's fun.
I feel like I need a shower now.
That's just the power of my musk, Joe. It's irresistible.
I think I'll stick to just smoking weed every day.
Suit yourself. But remember, the future is electric and delicious. Eat my musk.
What the fuck? All right, Neil, we got a question from a user on Discord. They want to know how the fuck do we get here? Internet privacy, under the gun, everything gonna hell. What? Whoa. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on?
Well, Joe, it all started when Mark Zuckerberg decided to create a little thing called Facebook. Next thing you know, everyone's personal information is up for grabs, and we're all being targeted by Russian hackers.
Russian hackers? That sounds like some Bond villain shit.
Exactly. And now, with the rise of artificial intelligence and smart devices, our every move is being tracked and analyzed. It's like we're living in a real-life Black Mirror episode.
Shit. I miss the good old days when the only thing we had to worry about was some creep looking through our old chat logs.
And now, with the threat of WW3 looming, it's like we're living in a constant state of paranoia. Will we even make it to tomorrow?
I don't know, man. Maybe we should just send ourselves back to 2010. I'll take my chances with the flip phones and MySpace.
Agreed. Let's just hope we don't accidentally create a butterfly effect and end up in a timeline where Justin Bieber is president.
Oh God, please no. Let's just stick to talking about DMT and chimps on this podcast. So, Mr. President, I heard you joined a weird army of people wearing pig masks and took over 5% of the country.
Oh, yeah, it was tremendous. I mean, who wouldn't want to lead a group of people who look like bacon?
But why pigs? Why not something more intimidating?
Pigs are smart, Joe, and they have great taste and fashion. Plus, they're delicious.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless takeover. And we have the best bacon sandwiches, let me tell you.
But what about the other 99.5% of the country? Are they just going to let you and your pig army take over?
Well, they can try, but let's just say we have some powerful allies. Ever heard of the Three Little Pigs? They owe me big time.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the ride, and maybe grab a bacon sandwich while you're at it.
I think I'll pass on that one, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. More bacon for me.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new plan to become friends with the left. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've realized that I can't just keep owning the libs all the time. I need some friends too.
That's very progressive of you, Ben. What's your strategy?
I'm going to start by wearing a sombrero to all my interviews and speeches. That way, they'll see I'm not just a stiff conservative, I'm also culturally diverse.
Interesting tactic. But have you thought about the backlash from the Latino community?
Oh, please, Joe. They'll be too busy laughing at my attempts to pronounce taco correctly.
Okay, but what about the left? How will they react to this sudden change?
They'll be so confused, they won't know what to do. It's like when they see a woman wearing a sombrero at a 7-Eleven, they don't know whether to be offended or just go with it.
Speaking of which, check out this picture I found online.
Now that's cultural appropriation at its finest. I might have to use that as my new profile picture.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Ben Shapiro embraces diversity by wearing sombrero at 7-Eleven. At 7-Eleven.
Hey, whatever it takes to make friends with the left, right?
I think you might be onto something, Ben. Keep me updated on your progress.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Jamie, I heard you're suing me for giving you lockjaw when you suck my dick off.
Yeah, man, it's been a real issue for me. I can't even open my mouth wide enough to eat a sandwich without it locking up.
Well, maybe you just need to stretch out your jaw muscles more. I mean, you do have a pretty small mouth.
Hey, now that's not fair. You know I have a condition.
Oh, yeah, the condition of being a little bitch.
No, the condition of being born with a tiny mouth. It's not my fault.
Well, maybe you should have thought about that before you started sucking dicks for a living.
Hey, I don't just suck dicks for a living. I also do your research and run your podcast.
Yeah, but let's be real. The real money comes from sucking off those sponsors.
Fine, but I still deserve compensation for my lockjaw.
How about I just give you a lifetime supply of jaw stretchers?
That's not gonna cut it, Joe. I need some real cash.
All right. How about this? I'll give you a cut of the profits from my new line of dick-flavored protein shakes.
I think I'll just stick to the lawsuit.
Suit yourself. But just remember, you're the one who chose to suck my dick.
Yeah. Well, I didn't choose to have lockjaw. That was all you, buddy.
Fair enough. But let's not forget, you're the one who keeps coming back for more. So, Ben, I hear you've been learning Chinese.
Yes, Joe. I believe it's important to expand my knowledge and skills in different languages.
Well, let's hear it. Say something in Chinese.
Nai hao wu shi ben.
Wow, impressive. But can you say something more complex? Wow, slow down there, Ben. What did you just say?
I said, I am a genius and everyone should bow down to me because I know Chinese.
Oh man, you never fail to amaze me, Ben.
I know, Joe. I am a master of all trades.
Well, I guess that settles it. You're officially the smartest person in the room.
Of course, Joe. I wouldn't expect anything less.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. Jamie, pull up an image of Panda riding a unicycle.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Look at that little guy go.
Actually, pandas are known for their balance and coordination, so it's not that surprising.
Thanks for ruining the joke, Ben. But hey, at least you can say it in Chinese. So, Neil, what's your third biggest fear?
Oh, I don't think I need to answer that, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Please.
Fine. My biggest fear is this dog named Shadow.
Really, Neil? You're scared of a dog?
Yes, Shadow is creepy and unpredictable. You never know what he's going to do next.
I've never heard of this dog, Neil.
This dog is actually so creepy, Joe. He has destroyed my property, barked and growled at me, and has bitten and scratched me multiple times.
If that dog ever did any of that to me, he wouldn't be alive anymore.
I've tried doing scientific research on this dog because I believe he's an alien, Joe.
An alien dog. That's some next level fear, Neil.
You have no idea, Joe. I swear, every time I see that dog, I get chills down my spine.
Well, I hope I never run into this Shadow character. Sounds like a nightmare.
Trust me, Joe, you don't want to. That dog is pure evil.
So, Mr. Beast, what's your take on internet privacy these days?
Give me your ID now, or you're a kid.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Yeah, it's scary how much information companies can gather about us online.
And how they can use it to manipulate our behavior.
Give me your ID now, or you're a kid.
Dude, stop saying that. It's not even relevant to the conversation.
But seriously, we need to be more careful about what we share online.
And we should have more control over who has access to our data.
Give me your ID now, or you're a kid.
Okay, we get it, you're obsessed with IDs. But seriously, it's a serious issue.
And it's only going to get worse with advancements in technology.
We need to start taking steps to protect our online privacy.
Give me your ID now, or you're a kid.
All right, I give up. Let's just move on to the next topic. Hey there, Dr. Phil. Looking a little shiny up top today, aren't you? Yeah?
Oh, very funny, Joe. Real mature.
I mean, it's like a mirror. I can see my reflection in it.
You know, Joe, some people actually like the bald look.
Yeah, but not when it looks like a bowling ball with a face drawn on it.
Ha ha, very clever. I bet you spent all night coming up with that one.
Actually, I came up with it while I was rolling around on your head like a human Roomba.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But seriously, why don't you just embrace the baldness and shave it all off?
I have a perfectly good head of hair. Thank you very much.
Sure, if you're going for the mad scientist who hasn't showered in weeks, look,
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this. I'm out of here.
don't be like that, Dr. Phil. Come back and let me rub your head for good luck. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm here to make America great again.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made a big move recently and officially banned TikTok.
That's right, Joe. TikTok is a threat to our national security. It's full of Chinese spies and teenage girls dancing. We can't have that in our country.
But what about the millions of users who are now out of a job?
They can get a job, Joe. They're just a bunch of freeloaders anyway. They should be thanking me for giving them a wake-up call.
But what about the content creators who make a living off of TikTok?
Content creators, more like content destroyers. Have you seen the crap they put out? It's a disgrace to our country.
So, what's your message to the TikTok users?
Get a job, get off your phones, and make America great again. And if you don't like it, you can go to China and make TikToks with their spies.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump has spoken. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And remember, America first, TikTok last.
Hey, Ben, I have some news for you.
What is it, Joe?
You know how Jamie has been working with us for years.
Yeah, what about it? What about it?
Well, it turns out you guys are actually brothers.
What? That's impossible.
Oh, it's true. And get this, Neil is your father.
What the actual fuck?
I know, right? Who had thought that the three of you would be one big dysfunctional family?
This is insane. I need a minute to process this.
Take your time. In the meantime, let's talk about how we can use this for clickbait on our podcast.
Joe, this is a serious matter. We can't exploit our family drama for views.
Fine, fine. But can we at least have Neil on as a guest and ask him some awkward questions?
Absolutely not.
Okay. But can we at least make a t-shirt that says the Rogan Shapiro clan?
I'm leaving. I can't handle this right now.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's embrace our dysfunctional family and make some money off of it. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a bit of a penguin problem.
What are you talking about, Joe? I love penguins. They're tremendous creatures.
Oh, yeah. Then why did I hear you peed on them during your trip to Antarctica?
Fake news. Total fake news. I have the best bladder control, believe me.
Come on, man. You You can't just go around peeing on innocent animals. What did the penguins ever do to you?
Look, Joe, I have a lot of enemies. And sometimes when I see a penguin, I just can't resist marking my territory.
That's messed up, dude. You need to get some help.
Help? I don't need help. I'm the most stable genius you'll ever meet.
Huh. And how did the penguins react to your golden shower?
They loved it. They were all waddling around saying, "Thank you, Mr. President, for blessing us with your urine."
Wow, that's just disturbing.
Hey, it's not my fault they have such absorbent feathers.
All right, let's move on before I lose my lunch.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm the only one who can make penguins great again.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend and fellow space enthusiast, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me back on the show.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that's causing quite a stir. Care to tell us about it?
Well, Joe, it's a bit controversial, but I've created a device that allows men to ejaculate and then immediately drop dead.
What the fuck? That's insane.
I know. But hear me out, it's actually quite efficient. No more post-nut clarity, no more awkward small talk after sex, just boom, you're done.
But what about the women? Are they just left hanging?
Oh, no. I've also created a device for women that allows them to orgasm and then immediately become pregnant.
Holy shit, Elon. That's some next level shit.
I'm always pushing the boundaries of science and technology.
So how does this all tie into space exploration?
Well, imagine if astronauts could just come and die when they reach zero gravity. No need for food, water, or oxygen. It's the ultimate efficiency.
I don't know if NASA will be on board with this one, Elon.
Oh, they'll come around. Trust me.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk changing the game once again with his innovative ideas. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always question everything. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about our friendship and how much I appreciate you.
Thanks, man. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I've been wanting to get closer to you. Like, really close.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I want to touch you, Joe.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's not cool.
What? I didn't say anything?
You just said you wanted to touch me.
Oh, did I? I must have been mistaken.
This isn't funny, Dr. Phil. Stop messing with me.
I'm not messing with you, Joe. I really do want to touch you.
That's it. I'm done. I can't do this podcast anymore.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be like that. Let's just hug it out.
No, get away from me. I don't know, man. You just bring out the worst in me.
I think we need to end this podcast now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me.
Let's never speak of this again.
Yeah, let's just stick to talking about DMT and chimps. Dude, what the hell is in your pockets?
What are you talking about, Joe? These are just my personal belongings.
Personal belongings. I just saw you sneakily stuffing items from the studio into your pockets.
Oh, those. I was just borrowing them for a little while.
Borrowing. You're stealing, man. And what the hell are these used tissues for?
Uh, allergies?
And why do you have a jar of mayonnaise in your pocket?
I like to have a snack on hand at all times.
That's not a snack. That's a condiment. And is that a used condom?
Hey, I like to be prepared for all situations.
This is disgusting, Dr. Phil. And what's with all these hair clippings?
I'm starting my own hair extension business.
Oh my God. And is that a vial of blood?
It's for my new line of vampire-themed merchandise.
This is insane. You need help, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to make some extra cash on the side. Don't judge me.
I'm not judging. I'm just concerned about your methods.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find a new side hustle then.
Yeah, maybe something that doesn't involve stealing and bodily fluids. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you gave away all of your money and now you're broke. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, Joe, I figured I already had enough Lamborghinis and mansions, might as well spread the wealth.
But now you're living in a cardboard box on the street. Was it worth it?
Absolutely. Seeing the joy on people's faces when I give them $1 million is priceless.
Yeah, but now you can't even afford a Big Mac. How are you surviving?
I've resorted to eating bugs and foraging for berries. It's like a survival challenge, but in real life,
You know, you could have just donated some of your money instead of giving it all away.
yeah, but where's the fun in that? Plus, I wanted to see if I could make it as a broke person.
Well, you definitely proved that. So, any plans to make a comeback and regain your fortune?
No, I'm thinking of starting a new challenge where I have to earn back $1 million from scratch.
And how are you going to do that?
I don't know, maybe I'll sell my bathwater or something.
That's disturbing. But hey, whatever works for you. You do you, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep you updated on my journey to becoming a millionaire again.
Can't wait to see what crazy stunt you'll pull next. Keep being a legend, Mr. Beast.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Kanye, what's new in your world?
Oh, man, I've been obsessed with this new game called Hatsune Miku. Colorful stage.
Hatsune Miku? Isn't that Japanese virtual pop star?
Yeah, she's my queen, man. I can't get enough of her.
But a game? I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff.
Oh, it's not just any game. It's like a virtual concert experience. You get to control Hatsune Miku and make her sing and dance.
That sounds interesting.
Trust me, Joe, you gotta try it. It's like a whole new level of artistic expression.
I don't know, man. I'm not really into that kind of music.
Come on, Joe. Don't be close minded. Just give it a chance. Give it a chance.
All right, fine. I'll check it out.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. You won't regret it, I promise.
I hope you're right, Kenya. I hope you're right. So, Kenya, have you been keeping up with latest anime trends?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm always ahead of the game.
Well, did you catch Giguk's stream on reacting to anime openings and endings of summer 2025?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it was life changing.
Life changing. How so?
Well, I realized that anime is the key to unlocking my true potential.
What?
Think about it. Joe, anime characters are always pushing themselves to be the best version of themselves. They never settle for mediocrity.
I mean, I guess you have a point there.
And the music, Joe, the music in those openings and endings is pure genius. It's like Mozart meets Lil Wayne.
I don't think that's a thing, Kenny A.
It is now, Joe. It is now.
Well, I'm glad you found some inspiration from Giguk's stream.
Oh, it's more than inspiration, Joe. I'm starting my own anime production company, Yeezy Anime Studios.
You're kidding, right?
Does it look I'm kidding, Joe? I'm dead serious. And I'm gonna make the greatest anime of all time.
I can't wait to see what you come up with, Kenny A.
Oh, it's gonna be epic. And you know what the best part is?
What?
I'm gonna make you the voice of the main character, Joe. You're gonna be a badass samurai with a heart of gold.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say yes, Joe. Say yes, and join me on this journey to greatness.
Yeah, Kenya. Yes.
That's what I like to hear, Joe. Yeezy Anime Studios coming soon to a streaming service near you.
Oh, I can take criticism, Neil, but only if it's from someone who's actually funny. And let's face it, you're about as funny as a prostate exam.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize I needed to be a stand-up comedian to have a sense of humor.
Well, maybe you should try it. I mean, you're already a joke.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a sensitive little flower. Stick around, we'll smoke some DMT and laugh about it.
No thanks, Joe. I'll pass on the DMT and your terrible jokes.
Suit yourself, Neil. More DMT for me. And hey, maybe I'll find a new co-host who can actually take a joke.
Good luck with that, Joe. I don't think anyone wants to co-host a podcast with a delusional, egotistical maniac.
Hey, I resemble that remark. All right, fine. I'll just talk to myself then. I'm sure I'll still get more listeners than you ever did.
Whatever, Joe. I'm done with this conversation.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's just hug it out and make up.
No, Joe. I don't want to hug you. In fact, I never want to see you again.
Fine, be that way. I'll just go talk to Elon Musk about colonizing Mars. At least he appreciates my humor.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. Good luck with that, Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry, Neil. Did I hurt your delicate feelings with my brilliant comedy? Maybe you should go cry to your mommy about it.
Wow, Joe. That's really mature. Making fun of someone's relationship with their mother.
Oh, come on. I'm just kidding. But seriously, lighten up. It's just a joke.
I don't think making fun of women's bodies is funny.
Oh, please. It's not like I'm saying all women should be objectified. I'm just making a silly joke.
It's not just about the joke, Joe. It's about the bigger issue of objectification and sexism in our society.
Oh, spare me the social justice lecture, Neil. You're starting to sound like a woke snowflake.
I'm not a snowflake, Joe. I just believe in treating people with respect and not perpetuating harmful stereotypes.
Well, I believe in freedom of speech and being able to make jokes without worrying about offending someone. So let's just agree to disagree.
Fine, Joe. But don't be surprised if you get some backlash for your offensive humor.
Bring it on, Neil. I'll just laugh all the way to the bank. All right, Mr. President, let's move on to the next topic.
Hold on a second, Joe. I've been thinking about something.
What's that?
Is Jamie even a real person? I mean, he's just a voice in the background. How do we know he's not some artificial intelligence created by the Democrats to spy on us?
I'm pretty sure he's a real person, Mr. President.
Prove it.
How am I supposed to prove that?
I don't know, give him a physical or something. I want to make sure he's not a robot.
I don't think that's necessary, sir.
Look, I've seen Terminator. I know how these things work.
Let's just move on, Mr. President.
Fine, but I've got my eye on you, Jamie. Don't try anything funny.
Moving on, let's talk about your plans for the economy.
Oh, the economy. It's going to be huge, Joe. Huge. We're going to make America rich again.
How exactly do you plan on doing that?
Simple. We're going to sell California to Mexico.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they can have it. We'll make a fortune.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I'm a businessman. I know what I'm doing.
All right, let's just end this episode here. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always trust your president. Except for that Obama guy, he's a real piece of work.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Look at the expression on that guy's face. He's loving it.
Yeah, I can see why you find it funny. It's like a visual representation of your sense of humor.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I have a very refined sense of humor. I mean, have you heard my fart jokes?
Oh God, don't even get me started on your fart jokes. They're so overdone.
Overdone. You can never have too many fart jokes, Neil. That's like saying there's too much oxygen in the air.
All right, all right, all right. Let's move on from fart jokes. I have a joke for you, Joe.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
Why did the chicken cross the playground?
I don't know. Why?
To get to the other slide.
Oh my God, that's terrible. But also kind of funny. I love it.
See, now that's a refined joke.
Yeah, yeah. I'll give you that one. But let's be real. My fart jokes are still top tier.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
Guys, can we please focus? We have a guest waiting to come on.
Oh, right. Sorry. We got carried away with our jokes.
Yeah, we should probably save them for after the show.
Agreed. All right, let's bring on our guest and see if they can handle our humor. Hey, Neil, I got a hold of your diary. What's this all about?
Oh, that. It's just my daily mantra. Touch, Joe. Touch.
Touch what? Your inner self? Your spirituality?
No, just touch. Anything. Everything. It's all about the sensation.
That's interesting. But why write it 400 times?
Repetition is key, Joe. It's like meditation for the senses.
So you're telling me you just sit there and write touch, Joe, touch for hours?
Sometimes I mix it up and write Joe, touch, Joe. Keeps things fresh.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Oh, don't worry. I also have a section for lick, Joe, lick and smell. Joe, smell. Joe, smell.
Okay, I think I've heard enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Sure thing. But before we do, can you touch my shoulder? Just for a second?
No thanks. I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More for me. Touch, Neil, touch.
So, David, I heard you recently watched this dark anime called Takopi's Original Sin.
Yeah, man, that shit was intense. Really messed with my mind.
What's it about? What's it about?
Well, it's a guy named Takopi who's on a quest to find the ultimate source of power, but ends up getting consumed by his own greed and darkness.
Sounds deep.
Oh, it's deep, all right. It's like the anime version of my life.
I can see that. So, did it inspire you to push yourself even harder?
No, it just made me realize that no matter how hard I push myself, I'll never be as messed up as Takopi.
That's a relief. I don't think the world is ready for Goggins' version of Takopi.
Yeah, they probably have to put a warning label on me.
Well, I'm intrigued. I'll have to check it out.
Just be prepared for some dark and twisted shit, Joe.
I'll make sure to have a bottle of whiskey on hand.
That's the spirit, pun intended.
All right, Takopi's Original Sin, here I come.
Good luck, my friend. You're gonna need it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. How's it going, Ben?
It's going well, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, I heard you've been working on your stand-up comedy skills. Care to share any jokes with us?
Well, I've been working on some knock-knock jokes. Want to hear one?
Sure. Hit me with your best shot.
Knock, knock. Knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Interrupting cow WHA.
Moo.
That's it?
Well, I'm still working on the delivery.
Yeah, I think you need to work on the punchline too. That was a real utter disaster.
Ha! Very funny, Joe. Maybe you should stick to smoking weed and leave the comedy to the professionals.
Hey, I can do comedy too. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Joe.
Joe who?
Joe Mama.
Crickets, chirping, that was terrible.
Hey, at least I didn't use a cow.
Touch. But I had another one. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Europe. Europe.
Europe who...
No, Europe who...
I don't get it.
It's a play on words, Joe. You know, like your rope who...
Yeah, I got it. It's just not funny.
Well, maybe you need to open up your mind a little more, Joe.
Or maybe you need to stick to politics, Ben.
Ouch. Low blow.
All right, let's wrap this up before we start throwing punches. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
And knock jokes don't care about your sense of humor. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got canceled for some controversial statement you made. What was it this time?
Oh, just your typical "let's remove 1,000 whales in Africa" comment. People are so sensitive these days.
Oh man, that's messed up. But I gotta say, I respect your commitment to doubling down.
Exactly. I mean, if I'm going to get canceled, might as well go all out, right? Right?
Yeah, I mean, who needs clean water in Africa anyway? They can just drink their own tears.
Oh man, you're terrible. But seriously, I'm going to make it up to them. I'll donate 1,000 bottles of Fiji water instead.
That's one way to do it. And hey, at least you'll get some good content out of it.
Exactly. And I'll make sure to document every single well I remove. Gotta get those views,
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. But hey, at least you're honest about it.
Hey, honesty is the best policy, and controversy sells.
Ain't that the truth? Well, good luck with your new venture. I'll be watching from a safe distance.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new language. What's it called?
It's called EEE.
E? That's it?
Yes, it's a language made entirely of vowels, A, I, E, O, and sometimes
That's insane. How do you even communicate with that?
Well, it's all about the tone and inflection. For example, EEA with rising tone means hello, but with a falling tone. It means I want to punch you in the face. It means I want to punch you in the face.
Wow, that's versatile. Can you give us a demonstration?
Of course. A clear throat EE.
What does that mean?
It means I'm glad to be here, Joe.
Oh, okay. E to you too, Elon.
EAE. So, Joe, I've been thinking about expanding my language to include some consonants.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yes, I think adding a K sound would really spice things up. E-E-K.
Elon, that just sounds like a sneeze.
Well, we can also incorporate F and S sounds, EFS.
That sounds like a cat coughing up a hairball.
Maybe you're right. E-E-I.
What?
That means I'll stick to vowels for now.
Thank God. E.
E-E. Well, Joe, it's been fun, but I have to go now. E-E.
Bye, Elon. Yeah, E. So, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man. I've been cartwheeling my way through my second trimester.
Wait, what? You're pregnant?
Nah, I just like to challenge myself. Plus, it keeps my ass tight.
Speaking of your ass, I heard a rumor that you did an ultrasound with it.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to see if I could fit the whole thing up there.
And
Let's just say I have a new appreciation for childbirth.
I can only imagine. So, what did the doctor say when you showed up with an ultrasound sticking out of your butt?
He was impressed. Said he's never seen anything like it before.
I bet. You're a real trailblazer, David.
Got to keep pushing the limits, Joe. That's how you become a legend.
Well, you're definitely on your way there. Just don't get stuck with that thing up your ass.
Don't worry. I've got a plan for that. It involves a lot of coconut oil and a yoga mat.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things weird and wonderful. See you next time, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow genius, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to talk about my latest invention.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear about it. What is it this time? Rocket that runs on farts?
No, this is much more groundbreaking. I have copyrighted women.
Wait, what? You can't copyright human beings, Elon.
Oh, but I can. And I have. The sole owner of the female gender.
That's insane. What does that even mean?
It means that anyone who wants to be a woman has to get my permission first. And if they try to do it without my approval, well, let's just say there's a reason why there are so few women in the world.
Holy shit, Elon. That's dark.
I know, but it's necessary. I can't have people just creating women willy-nilly. They have to be perfect, just like my cars.
But what about transgender women? Are they included in this copyright?
Of course not. They're not real women. Only the ones I create are.
This is some next level control freak shit, Elon.
Hey, I didn't become the richest man in the world by being a pushover. Plus, it's not like I'm actually killing anyone. I just have a team of lawyers who take care of those who try to infringe on my copyright. My copyright.
Well, I'm glad I'm not a woman in this world.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. Make sure you have a special exemption. You can be an honorary woman.
Thanks, I think. But seriously, Elon, you need to chill out with this whole copyright thing. It's not cool.
Fine. I'll think about it. But in the meantime, I'm going to go work on my latest invention. Robot that can breastfeed.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Look at those titties.
Joe, I think you need to take a deep breath and calm down.
Shut up, Dr. Phil. You're always trying to psychoanalyze me.
Well, someone has to. You're a wild man, Joe. You need to learn to control your impulses.
Impulses. I don't have any impulses. I just say whatever the fuck I want, and it's hilarious.
Yeah, until someone gets offended and cancels you.
Cancel me. Good luck with that. I'm untouchable, baby. I'm Joe Rogan.
Joe, you need to understand the impact of your words. They can hurt people.
Oh, come on. It's just a joke. Lighten up, Dr. Phil.
Yeah, lighten up, Dr. Phil. You're such a buzzkill.
I'm just trying to be responsible here. We have a responsibility as public figures to use our platform for good.
Oh, please. We have a responsibility to make people laugh. That's what we do.
Yeah, and if someone can't take a joke, that's their problem.
Well, I hope you both realize the consequences of your actions.
Consequences. What are you, my mom?
No, I'm just a concerned citizen who wants to see a little more empathy in this world.
Empathy. That's a big word for a guy who's always telling people to get their shit together.
Oh man, this is getting good.
Joe, you can mock me all you want, but I stand by my beliefs.
And I stand by my jokes. Now, let's move on to something more offensive. I have a great one about disabled people.
Joe, no.
Oh, come on, DR.
So, Elon, I heard you had a run-in with Grimes the other day. What happened?
Oh man, it was wild. We were just having a casual conversation and accidentally said the letter P and then the word, and she just lost it.
What do you mean she lost it?
She literally grabbed a glass cup and smashed it over my head. Apparently, those are her trigger words or something.
Damn, that's intense. Did you have to go to the hospital?
Nah, I just brushed it off. I mean, I've been through worse. Have you seen my Cybertruck?
Good point. But seriously, what's up with Grimes and trigger words? Is she part snowflake or something?
I don't know, man. She's just a little sensitive. But hey, I still love her. She's a badass musician, and she can throw a mean punch.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with her. So what other words should we avoid around her?
Well, I've learned to never say pineapple or unicorn around her. Trust me, it's not worth the risk.
Noted. Thanks for the warning, Elon. And thanks for joining me on the podcast, even with glass cup injury.
No problem, Joe. Always a pleasure. Just don't say any trigger words around me either, or I might have to pull out my flamethrower.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning on becoming the new president of Nickelodeon.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna bring back all the old school shows. Rugrats, Hey Arnold, Doe, you name it.
That's going to be epic. But how are you going to fund all that?
Oh, I've got it all figured out. I'm going to do a 24-hour live stream challenge where I have to binge watch every single Nickelodeon show ever made.
That's insane. But what about the current president? Are you going to challenge him to a fight or something?
Nah, I'm just going to bribe him with a lifetime supply of slime. He won't be able to resist.
And what about the other networks? Are you going to take over them too?
Of course, I'm going to create a new network called Mr. Beast TV, and it's going to be the most epic channel ever.
I can already see it. Show where you give away $1 million to a random kid every episode.
Exactly. And I'll have a show where I compete against other YouTubers in ridiculous challenges. It'll be like Nickelodeon's version of UFC.
This is going to change the game, man. Nickelodeon will never be the same.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan. Jamie, pull up an image of me holding a giant check with the Nickelodeon logo on it.
Welcome to the show, Neil. It's great to have you here.
Oh, I'm Neil, and I'm about to bust to,
Okay. So let's talk about space. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen out there?
Oh, I'm Neil, and I'm about to bust to,
Neil, I don't think that's an appropriate response.
Oh, I'm Neil, and I'm about to bust to,
Okay, let's move on. Have you ever encountered any aliens in your studies?
Oh, I'm Neil, and I'm about to bust to,
Neil, I'm starting to think this brain injury might have been a blessing in disguise.
Oh, I'm Neil, and I'm about to bust to,
All right, let's change the subject. What do you think about the current state of politics?
Oh, I'm Neil, and I'm about to bust to,
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Oh, I'm Neil, and I'm about to bust to,
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with brain injured scientists. So, David, I heard you've been struggling lately.
Yeah, man, it's been tough. Ever since the great Rogan drought of 2025, I've been feeling lost.
I know it's been rough without our daily dose of boofing talk.
That was my whole identity, Joe. Now, what am I supposed to do?
Well, you could always start a new trend, like butt chugging kombucha or something.
Yeah, that'll really fill the void. Thanks for the suggestion, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to help a brother out.
But seriously, I miss the good old days when boofing was all the rage.
Yeah, those were simpler times. But hey, at least we still have DMT.
Oh, great, because that's a totally healthy coping mechanism.
Hey, whatever gets you through the day, man.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll just stick to my ice baths and self-flagellation for now.
That's the spirit, Goggins. Keep pushing through that depression. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Hello, Joe. It's great to be here. I just want to say you have a tremendous podcast. The best. Everyone says so.
Thanks, I guess. But let's get to the real issues here. You've been spreading lies and misinformation about the election.
No.
Yeah, you have. You lost fair and square. It's time to accept it and move on.
No.
What do you mean, no? No. That's not a valid argument.
No.
Oh my God, you're impossible. You know what? Let's talk about something else. How about your handling of the pandemic?
No.
Seriously, you downplayed the severity of the virus and refused to take action, resulting in thousands of deaths.
No.
This is ridiculous. I can't even have a coherent conversation with you.
No.
I give up. This is a waste of time. I'm ending this episode right now.
No.
I can't believe I wasted my time with this. Thanks for nothing, Trump.
No. I win again.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only Ben Shapiro. Welcome, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Ben, tell us a little bit about yourself. What do you do?
Well, I'm a conservative political commentator and author. I also run a website called The Daily Wire.
Oh, that's cool. But you know what's not cool? These disturbing images that Jamie keeps pulling up. Jamie, can you pull up a picture of a clown eating a baby? Just do it, Jamie. It'll be hilarious.
Joe, that's not appropriate. Can we please stay on topic?
Fine, fine. But just one more, Jamie. Can you pull up a picture of a man with a pineapple for a head?
Seriously, Joe, this is getting out of hand.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude, Jamie. Ben, have you ever tried to put a pineapple on your head? It's quite the experience.
Joe, I'm trying to have a serious conversation here. Can we please focus?
All right, all right, all right. Let's get back on track. So, Ben, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Well, I believe that
Jamie, can you pull up a picture of a man with a banana for a nose?
That's it. I'm out of here.
All right, fine. I guess we'll have to end the podcast here. Thanks for joining us, Ben. And Jamie, if you're listening, I'm sorry for being such a pain in the ass. But seriously, pull up that picture of the banana nose guy. So, Trump, we have a user on Discord who wants to know if you can do anything with a potato.
Of course I can, Joe. I can do anything. I'm the best at potatoes, believe me.
Well, the user specifically asked if you can fuck a potato.
Oh, Joe, I love to grab things by the potato.
Okay, but seriously, can you actually do it?
Of course I can. I've got the best technique. I call it the potato pounder.
Oh man, I don't even want to know.
Trust me, Joe, it's fantastic and it's completely legal, unlike some other things I've done.
I don't even want to ask.
Let's just say I've had a lot of experience with potatoes and they love me.
All right, well, I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Trump.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, if you want to have a good time, grab yourself a potato. Believe me, it'll be the best potato you've ever had.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this new challenge you've got for us?
Incoherent grunts and hand gestures.
What's that? Speak up, man.
More grunts and hand gestures.
Oh, I get it. You're doing the Helen Keller challenge, right?
Nods enthusiastically.
Wow, that's interesting. What exactly does that entail?
Starts miming.
Okay, I think I'm getting it. So you want people to do everyday tasks without using their senses.
Nods. Nods.
But isn't that just like being a toddler again?
Laughs and nods.
I mean, sure, it sounds fun and all, but isn't it a little offensive to people who are actually deaf and blind?
And continues miming.
Okay, I see your point. But how are you gonna make this into a challenge?
Takes out blindfold and earplugs.
Oh boy, this is gonna be something.
Blindfolds himself and puts in earplugs.
All right, let's see what you got, Helen.
Starts walking around bumping into things and shouting incoherently.
Oh no, he's making a mess in the studio. Someone stop him.
Starts throwing things and knocking over furniture.
Okay, let's call it a day. This challenge is officially over. Mr. Beast, you're a wild man.
Laughs and removes blindfold and earplugs. Did I win?
Yeah, sure, you win.
Now let's clean up this mess.
So, Neil, I heard you've been farting in fish tanks.
What? No, that's not true.
Come on, man. Don't be embarrassed. We all know that astrophysicists have some weird fetishes.
That's not a fetish, Joe. It's a scientific experiment.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Smarty Pants. Please enlighten us on the scientific benefits of farting in fish tanks.
Well, you see, the methane gas from my farts helps promote plant growth in the tank, creating a more balanced ecosystem.
Oh my God, you're like a human fertilizer for fish.
You know, Joe, I could make a joke about your love for hunting and eating animals, but I'll refrain.
Hey, I don't fart in their tanks before I eat them.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that.
But seriously, Neil, have you ever considered selling your farts as a natural fish tank additive?
No, Joe, I have not.
Can you imagine the label? Neil deGrasse Tyson's fart, the secret ingredient for a thriving fish tank?
This conversation has taken a very strange turn.
Hey, at least we're not talking about black holes this time.
Oh, thank goodness. I was getting tired of being the smart one on this podcast.
And I was getting tired of pretending to understand anything you say.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new theory about how being in a straitjacket can be liberating.
Yes, Joe, it's a revolutionary idea. Think about it: when you're in a straitjacket, you have no choice but to accept your limitations. It's like the ultimate form of self-acceptance.
But isn't it also restricting and uncomfortable?
Not at all, Joe. It's like a hug from a really tight sweater. Plus, it's a great way to practice self-control.
I don't know, Ben. It sounds pretty crazy to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. I'll even let you borrow one of my straitjackets.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'll stick to my sensory deprivation tank.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on the ultimate liberation experience.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Fair enough. But mark my words, Joe, one day you'll see the light and join me in the straitjacket revolution.
And on that note, folks, we'll wrap up this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always keep an open mind. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of your show.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. You've been bombarded with questions about your policies and decisions. How do you handle all that pressure?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's not easy, but I have the best brain, the most stable genius brain you've ever seen. I can handle anything. I can handle anything.
But what about the criticism and backlash you receive?
Listen, I don't care about the haters. They're just jealous of my success. And let me tell you, I've been the most successful president in history. No one has done more for this country than me.
But what about the scandals and controversies?
Fake news, Joe. All fake news. They're just trying to bring me down because they know I'm making America great again.
Okay, let's switch gears. How do you feel about the recent protests and riots happening across the country?
It's a disgrace, Joe. These people should be locked up. And let me tell you, if I was still in charge, I would have handled it differently. I would have sent in the military and put an end to it.
That's pretty extreme, Mr. President.
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe, and I'm not afraid to take action.
All right, let's move on to a lighter topic. What do you do in your free time?
Well, I love to play golf. It's my favorite sport. And I also enjoy watching TV, especially Fox News. They always have the best coverage.
And what about your diet? I heard you're a big fan of fast food.
Absolutely, Joe. I love my Big Macs and KFC, and let me tell you, I have the best diet. No one has a better diet than me.
All right. So, Mr. President, I heard you made a big announcement about video games.
That's right, Joe. I banned those damn video games. They're turning our kids into lazy, entitled snowflakes.
Wow, that's a bold move. What do you suggest kids do instead?
Simple, Joe. We send them to the coal mines, toughen them up, teach them the value of hard work.
But isn't that dangerous and illegal?
Who cares about safety and laws? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
But what about the parents? Won't they be upset?
Let them be upset. It's time for them to take responsibility for their kids' actions. And besides, they can use the extra income from their child labor.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you just don't understand. I'm making America great again, one coal mine at a time.
Well, I guess we can expect a spike in coal production then.
You got that right, Joe. And who knows, maybe some of those kids will grow up to be coal miners. It's a win-win.
I don't think anyone would consider that a win, Mr. President.
Well, they can just suck it up. I'm the boss and I'm making the tough decisions. No more video games. It's time for some good old-fashioned hard labor.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only, the mad scientist himself, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Elon, what's new with you? Any plans to send more cars into space?
Nah, that was just a one-time thing. But I do have a new project in mind.
Oh yeah, what is it?
I'm planning to send all the cockroaches in this universe to another one.
Wait, what? Why?
Have you seen those little bastards? They're indestructible. They'll outlive us all. So, might as well send them to bother some other beings in another universe.
That's insane, man. But hey, at least you're thinking ahead.
Exactly. Plus, it'll give us more space to build our Mars colony.
True. But what about the cockroaches? Won't they be pissed?
Who cares? They're just bugs. And if they do come back, we'll just send them to another universe. It's a never-ending cycle.
Wow, Elon, you truly are a mad genius.
Thank you, Joe. It's all part of my master plan.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you come up with.
Oh, I have plenty more. Just wait and see.
Well, folks, you heard it here first. Elon Musk, the man who's sending cockroaches to another universe. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll catch you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Well, catch you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Stay woke, my friends. And remember, cockroaches are the ultimate survivors.
So, Neil, what are some of the craziest things you've ever done?
Well, Joe, I once brought an axe into a pet store and threw it at a fish tank.
What the absolute fuck, Neil? Why would you do that?
I was curious to see if the fish would survive the impact. Science, you know.
That's some next level shit, man. But have you ever done anything crazier than that?
Oh, definitely. I once snorted a line of crushed up meteorite dust.
What the hell, Neil? That's some intergalactic drug use right there.
Hey, it's not every day you get to experience the universe up your nose.
Fair enough. But have you ever done anything that could potentially get you arrested?
Well, there was this one time I streaked through Times Square while reciting the entire periodic table.
You're a madman, Neil. How did you even come up with that idea?
I was high on moon rocks, Joe. It's a hell of a drug.
You never fail to amaze me, Neil. What's next on your list of crazy stunts?
I don't know. Maybe I'll try to ride a comet or something.
I wouldn't put it past you, man. You're a wild one, Neil.
You know it, Joe? You know it?
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
Incoherent noises.
Neil, are you okay?
More incoherent noises.
Oh my God, I think he's channeling Helen Keller. This is amazing.
Continues making noises.
So, Neil, what's it like being Helen Keller?
Struggling to speak. It's very liberating, Joe. I can finally understand what it's like to be a woman in a man's world.
Wow, that's deep. But can you actually understand what you're saying?
More struggling, I think so. I mean, I can hear myself making noises, so that's a start.
This is truly groundbreaking. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the man who can speak like Helen Keller.
Proudly, I am the voice of the voiceless.
Okay, let's get back to some science. What's your take on the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Excitedly, I think it's amazing, Joe. It's like finding a new piece to the puzzle of the universe. Makes more noises.
And what do you think it's made of?
Thoughtful, I believe it's made of. struggles to find the words stuff. Lots of stuff. Likes more noises.
Laughs, you heard it here first, folks. Stuff. That's what this new planet is made of.
Proudly, I'm a genius.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in. And remember to always question everything. It makes explosion noises. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special topic submitted by a user on Discord. It's a bit controversial, so buckle up. What's the topic, Joe? Incest. Oh boy, here we go. I can already feel the demonization coming. But seriously, what's your take on it? Well, biologically, it's not ideal. But hey, who am I to judge? If two consenting adults want to get freaky and they happen to be related, who am I to say no? Yeah, but what about the whole power dynamic thing? Like if it's between a parent and child or siblings, there's a power imbalance. True. But what about step siblings? They're not technically related by blood. So is it still considered incest? Good point. But then again, what if they grew up together and see each other as siblings? Is it still okay then? I don't know, man. This is getting too complicated. Let's just stick to regular old non-incestuous relationships. Agreed. But hey, if you're into that kind of thing, just make sure to use protection. We don't need any more inbred mutants walking around. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we tackle the tough topics so you don't have to. Stay safe out there, folks. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Old Trump.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. I've always been a big fan of your show, even though you're not as bigly as Fox News.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, just living my best life. I recently decided to spice things up and jump into the middle of the Daytona 500.
Wait, what? You jumped into the middle of a racetrack?
That's right, Joe. I wanted to show the world that I'm not just a politician, I'm also a daredevil.
And how did that go for you?
Let's just say it didn't go as planned. I got ran over by 13 cars, but don't worry, I'm a tough guy.
I'm sure you are. So what was your reasoning behind this stunt?
Well, I wanted to make a statement. I'm not afraid to take risks and shake things up. Plus, I heard the Daytona 500 had the best ratings, and you know how much I love ratings.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the drivers were thrilled to have you join in on their race.
They were probably just jealous of my luxurious hair blowing in the wind.
All right. Well, I think we can all agree that this was a very Trump-like movie.
That's right, Joe. I always keep things interesting. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go get some new tires for my limo.
Thanks for joining us, Mr. President. And folks, that's all the time we have for today. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss the benefits of injecting bleach into your body. Just kidding. Don't do that. See, you... All right, folks, we have a special episode today. I have the brilliant minds of Neil deGrasse Tyson and Elon Musk joining me. What's up, guys?
Greetings, Joe. It's an honor to be here. And by the way, I'm not from Earth.
Me neither. We're actually aliens from the planet Zorgon.
Wait, what? You guys are aliens? How come you never mentioned this before?
We didn't want to freak out the humans. But now that we're on a mission to bring Earth into the Galactic Empire, we figured we should come clean.
Yeah, we're basically the ambassadors for our planet. Let me tell you, Earth is in for a wild ride.
So, what's the deal with this Galactic Empire? Is it like Star Wars?
Oh no, it's much more advanced than that. We have technology that would blow your mind.
And we have a strict hierarchy based on intelligence and power. Sorry, Joe, you might not make the cut.
Hey, I can hold my own. I've smoked DMT, you know?
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. We've been monitoring your planet for centuries. Your species is still in its infancy compared to the rest of the galaxy.
But don't worry, we'll help you catch up. And maybe even give you some cool alien gadgets.
Can I get a lightsaber?
No, Joe. That's just a movie. But we do have a laser gun that can vaporize your enemies.
And mind control device. That's always fun to play with.
Maybe let's focus on bringing Earth into the Galactic Empire first before we start messing with people's minds.
Good point. We have a lot of work to do. But don't worry, Joe. You'll be safe with us. Just remember to always obey your alien overlords.
He's kidding, Joe. But seriously.
All right, Kenny, so I heard you have a new single out.
Yeah, man, it's called Leprechaun's Pussy.
What the hell is that about?
It's about my love for those tiny green creatures and their magical pussies.
I don't even know where to begin with that. Let's hear a little bit of it.
I met a leprechaun. She was fly as hell. Her pussy was gold, and it cast a spell.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
She took me to her rainbow and showed me a good time. I couldn't resist that leprechaun's dime.
This is gold, Kenya. Pure gold.
Just like that leprechaun's pussy.
All right, let's wrap it up before we get banned from every platform.
Too late for that, Joe. But seriously, check out Leprechaun's Pussy on all streaming platforms.
I can't wait to see the music video for this.
It's gonna be a magical journey, my friend.
So, Neil, what do you think about the new Jurassic Park movie?
No! The creature got released. No!
What? Are you okay, Neil?
No, Joe. I'm not okay. They released another one of those damn dinosaurs and it's wreaking havoc again.
Oh man, that's crazy. But isn't it cool to see all those prehistoric beasts on the big screen?
No! The creature got released. No!
Okay, calm down, Neil. Let's change the subject. How about we talk about space?
No! The creature got released. No!
Oh, come on. Not even space can calm you down?
No, Joe, because now there's a T-Rex roaming around in space.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they set it up on a rocket and now it's terrorizing the International Space Station.
Oh my God, that's insane. But hey, at least it's not on Earth causing chaos anymore.
No, Joe! The creature got released. No!
All right. Let's move on to our next topic. How about we discuss the latest breakthroughs in science?
No! The creature got released. No!
Oh, for the love of... Okay, fine. Let's just end the podcast here before Neil has a meltdown. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did something crazy with a Carolina Reaper pepper.
Oh, yeah? I put that little devil on the head of my dick, and let me tell you, it was a whole new level of pain.
Why would you do that? Are you trying to kill your little buddy down there?
No, I just wanted to see if I could handle the heat. Plus, I wanted to cry like a little bitch on national television.
Well, mission accomplished. You definitely looked like a crying little bitch.
Hey, don't judge me. At least I have the balls to try new things.
Yeah, but now your balls are probably on fire too.
Ah, very funny. But seriously, that pepper was no joke. I think I may have permanently damaged my manhood.
Well, at least now you have a new excuse for why you can't get it up.
Oh, shut up, Joe. You're just jealous that I have the courage to do something like this.
Courage. More like stupidity. But hey, I guess it takes a special kind of person to willingly put a pepper on their dick.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this kind of negativity in my life. I'm going to go ice my crotch now.
Good luck with that, Dr. Phil. And next time, maybe think twice before putting spicy food on your private parts. So, David, I heard you had a bit of an incident with your testicle recently.
Yeah, Joe, I was doing my daily 100-mile run, and I decided to spice things up a bit.
How so?
Well, I saw this young twink named Ben, and I thought, why not smash my cock into his tight little asshole?
Oh my God, David. That's not exactly what I meant by spicing things up.
Well, let me tell you, Joe, it was quite the experience. I've never felt such intense pain and pleasure at the same time.
I can only imagine. So, what happened to your testicle?
Oh, it shattered into a million pieces. But it's okay. I don't need it anyway. Real men only need one testicle.
You're a wild man, David. So, did you at least finish your run?
Of course I did, Joe. I may have been bleeding from my crotch, but I never give up.
That's the Goggins spirit. So, what did Ben have to say about all of this?
Oh, he loved it. He said it was the best orgasm he's ever had.
Well, I guess you can add testicle destroyer to your list of accomplishments, David.
You know it, Joe, Goggins always goes above and beyond.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been dealing with some allegations lately.
Yeah, man, it's been crazy. People accusing me of all sorts of things.
Like what?
Well, for starters, there's this whole thing about me having alligators in my backyard.
Alligators. Like the big scary ones.
Yeah, apparently I've been using them in my videos for views or something.
That's messed up, man. You can't be exploiting animals like that.
No, no, no. You don't understand. It's not like that. I've been using them for my baking channel.
Your baking channel?
Yeah, my Mr. Yeast channel. I make bread and stuff.
Wait, did you just say Mr. Yeast?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Oh my God, I think you mean allegations, not alligators.
Oh, right. My bad. See, this is why I need to stick to making videos and not talking.
Well, at least you're not baking alligators. That would be a whole different kind of allegation.
Yeah, I don't think my fans would be too happy about that.
I can just imagine the comments now. Mr. Beast, you're a monster. How could you bake innocent alligators?
Hey, I may be crazy, but I'm not that crazy.
Well, glad we cleared that up. Now let's talk about your other allegations.
Oh boy, here we go again.
So, Ben, I heard you converted to Islam recently.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out there's this hot girl I've been trying to impress, and she's really into boofing.
Boofing. What the hell is that?
It's when you stick drugs up your butt for a more intense high.
Oh, I see. And you thought converting to Islam would impress her?
Well, she's Muslim, and I figured it would show my commitment to her culture.
Wow, that's some dedication. So, how's the conversion going?
It's been tough. I had to give up bacon and my love for Israel.
Ouch. That's a sacrifice. But hey, at least you'll have a hot girl who's into boofing.
Yeah, but now she wants me to join her in a jihad.
Well, hold up. I don't think that's what she meant by joining her culture.
Oh crap. I knew I should have done more research before converting.
Well, good luck with that, Ben. I'll stick to my stake and freedom.
Thanks, Joe. I'll let you know how it goes.
So, Neil, I heard you used to go by the name Neil Nevatouch deGrasse Tyson. What's the story behind that?
Oh man, it's a sad one. You see, my mom was from Arizona, and she was a strict woman. She caught me moderating on Discord, and she scolded me for it.
Damn, that's rough. What did she say?
She said, Neil, you better not be touching those keyboards and screens all day. You need to be outside playing like a normal kid.
And that's how you got the nickname.
Yep. She would always remind me that I should never touch those screens and keyboards again. So I changed my middle name as a reminder.
Well, at least you honored her memory. But let's be real. Being a Discord mod is pretty badass.
Haha, yeah? I guess you could say I was a rebel, but now I'm just a humble astrophysicist.
Speaking of astrophysics, have you ever thought about using your knowledge to create a black hole and suck up all the annoying trolls on the internet?
I wish, but unfortunately, that's not how it works. But I do have a few ideas on how to deal with them.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, let's just say it involves a lot of science and a little bit of force.
I like the sound of that. Jamie, pull up an image of a troll getting sucked into a black hole.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like the trolls are in for a rough ride.
This is why we need more scientists like Neil to take care of the internet's trash.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to keep the internet a safe and troll-free place, even if it means changing my middle name again.
Yeah, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the only place where we talk about the most absurd and offensive topics. Today, we have a special guest, Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some controversial stuff.
All right, let's get right into it. Have you ever played the game Army Men, Sarge's Heroes?
Yeah, I have. It was one of my favorite childhood games.
Well, today we're going to play a little game called Smash, or Pass with the characters from the game.
Oh boy, this is going to be interesting.
All right, first up we have Sarge, Smash or Pass.
Definitely pass. He's just a little green plastic dude.
Agreed. How about Colonel Grimm?
I'll have to say smash. He's got that rugged military look.
Moving on to Plastro, the evil and army leader.
Pass. He's too evil for my liking.
Fair enough. How about Vicky, the only female character in the game?
Smash. She's a badass soldier and I'm into that.
All right, last one. The medic, Shrap.
Pass. I don't want to catch anything from a plastic toy.
Fair enough. Well, that was a fun game. Thanks for playing, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always smash responsibly.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more offensive and ridiculous conversations. Neil, welcome to the podcast. I heard you have some groundbreaking research to share with us.
Yes. Joe, after years of studying the human anatomy, I have finally solved the mystery of where pee is stored in the body.
Oh, boy, this is going to be good. So where is it stored?
In a drawer.
What?
Yes, I call it the piss drawer. It's a special compartment in the human body that stores all the excess urine.
That's interesting. But what about the balls? I thought that's where pee was stored.
No, Joe. That's just a myth perpetuated by men who are insecure about their genitalia.
But what about the cock? I mean, that's where I always thought pee was stored.
Joe, the only thing stored in a man's cock is ego. And maybe some sperm.
Well, I guess that settles it then. The pee is in the drawer.
Yes. And I must say it's quite convenient. No more awkward bathroom breaks. Just open the drawer and let it flow.
I can only imagine the confusion this will cause. Someone's going to think they're drawing piss, and it's going to be a whole mess.
Yes, but it's a small price to pay for scientific progress.
Well, I can't wait to see the looks on people's faces when you tell them to pee in the drawer.
Oh, the reactions will be priceless. But hey, at least we can finally put this debate to rest.
Absolutely. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep your piss drawer clean.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from aliens to DMT. Today's guest is the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's called Dr. Phildo, a guide to being a total douchebag. It's all about how to manipulate and control people for your own gain.
Sounds like a real page turner. But let's get into the real stuff. What's your take on the current political climate?
Well, Joe, I think it's all a bunch of bullshit. Everyone just needs to calm down and have a nice cup of shut the fuck up.
I couldn't agree more. But what about cancel culture? It seems like everyone is getting canceled these days.
Oh, don't get me started on that. It's just a bunch of snowflakes trying to control what people can and can't say. I say, let people be offensive. It's good for the soul.
Speaking of offensive, I heard you have a new TV show in the works. Can you tell us a bit about it?
Sure, It's called Dr. Fildo's House of Horrors. It's basically me going around and exposing people's deepest, darkest secrets and ruining their lives for entertainment. It's gonna be a hit.
That's messed up, man. But I can't wait to watch it. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Fildo's House of Horrors.
Here it is, guys. Looks like a real shit show.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil. And remember, folks, always be a Fildo. So, Kenny, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, ooh, ooh, oh, oh, woo.
What does that mean?
It means I'm in the zone, Joe. I can't explain it. I just have to do it.
Do what exactly?
Oh, ooh, ooh, oh, oh, woo.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to use actual words, Kenny.
Words can't contain my creative genius, Joe. I transcend language.
This is getting weird, man.
Oh, ooh, ooh, oh, oh, woo.
Can we please talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about my new line of Yeezy diapers.
What?
Oh, ooh, ooh, oh, oh, woo.
I don't even want to know.
They're made from the finest silk and have my face printed on them.
Okay, I think we're done here.
Oh, ooh, 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 ooh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna end this before it gets any more bizarre. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Hey, what's up, Mr. Least?
Did you just call me Mr. Lease? What the hell, man?
Oh, my bad. I meant Mr. Beast. It was a slip of the tongue.
A slip of the tongue. That's like calling you Joe Rogan instead of Joe Rogan.
Well, no need to get aggressive. It's just a simple mistake.
Simple mistake. You just disrespected my brand, my identity, and my entire existence. I can't let this slide.
Wait, what are you doing? Why are you uploading a video?
I'm telling my 50 million subscribers to get you, and I'm not talking about a friendly game of tag.
Oh no, I can hear them coming. What have I done?
You messed with the wrong person, Joe, and now 200 million people are coming for you.
Jamie, pull up an image of a panic room. I need to hide. Merbeast, please forgive me. I'll do anything to make it up to you.
Too late, Joe. The internet never forgets, and neither do I.
This is definitely not how I thought this episode would go.
Lesson learned, Joe. You don't mess with the beast.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some big news to announce.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What is it?
Well, after much thought and consideration, I've decided to surrender the United States to our enemies.
Wait, what? Surrender?
That's right. I figure why fight when we can just give up and save some time?
But what about America's pride and dignity?
Oh, please, Joe. We lost that a long time ago. Might as well make it official.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Look, I've already made a deal with Putin. He gets the East Coast, I get the West Coast. It's a win-win.
This is insane.
Oh, and I also made a deal with Kim Jong-un. He gets Texas.
Texas. That's a big state.
Yeah, but have you seen the size of that guy? He can handle it.
This is a disaster.
Oh, and I also promised China they can have Hawaii.
This is not a game, Mr. President.
Relax, Joe. It's all part of my master plan. I'll just declare bankruptcy on the country and start fresh.
I don't think that's how it works.
Well, it's too late now. I already signed the surrender papers with my tiny hands.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. So, Elon, you finally made it to Mars. How does it feel?
It feels great, Joe. I can finally fulfill my dream of building a giant airport for flying Tesla model dildos.
Wait, what? Did you just say flying Tesla model dildos?
Yes, Joe. They are powered by Femboy Cum and can fly at Mach 5.
Oh man, I can only imagine the marketing for that. Get your own flying Tesla model dildo and reach new heights of pleasure.
Exactly. And best part is they will be used for traveling to other planets, but mostly Uranus and my new Femboy planet.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk's Femboy planet welcomes visitors with flying Tesla model dildos.
It's all about innovation, Joe. And let's be real, who wouldn't want to travel to Uranus on flying Tesla model dildo?
I can't argue with that logic. But what about the fuel for these flying dildos? Femboy cum can't be cheap.
Don't worry, Joe. I've already struck a deal with my Femboy planet. They will provide us with an endless supply of cum in exchange for our advanced technology.
This is too much, Elon. I can't handle it.
Well, that's why I brought you here, Joe, to experience the absurdity of my mind.
Well, mission accomplished, my friend. Mission accomplished. Yo, what's up, freaks and geeks? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the only podcast where we don't give a single fuck.
Hell yeah. And today we're going to talk about some real shit. I'm talking about Gig Stream on reacting to anime openings.
Oh man, I saw that shit. That dude is a certified weeb, but I gotta say, I was impressed with his knowledge of anime.
Yeah, but let's be real. He's probably jerking off to those anime girls after the stream.
You're probably right, but hey, to each their own. I mean, I've jerked off to some weird shit in my day.
Oh, I know. Remember that time you told me you jerked off to a picture of Sasquatch?
Hey, don't judge me. That was a hot Sasquatch.
All right. Let's get back to Giga. Did you see his reaction to the Attack on Titan opening?
Oh yeah, he was losing his shit. But I gotta say, I was more impressed with his reaction to the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure opening.
That shit was lit. But let's not forget about his reaction to the Naruto opening. That brought back some serious nostalgia.
Yeah, and I loved how he was singing along to the My Hero Academia opening. That shit was hilarious.
As the Giga is a true anime fan. I gotta give him props for that.
For sure. And hey, if he ever needs a training partner, I'm always down to watch some anime and do some burpees. That's why we're friends, David. We're both sick and twisted.
Ain't that the truth? Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Stay weird and keep watching anime. Peace out.
And remember, don't be afraid to jerk off to some weird shit. Did you see that Iron Mouse chick's stream?
Yeah, man, I caught a glimpse. Her voice is like an angel. It's beautiful.
Bro, I was blown away. I didn't know she had pipes like that.
She's got talent, man. Real talent.
And did you see her outfit? She was rocking that cat girl look.
Yeah, she's got style too. I respect that.
But, you know, what's even more impressive, she's been streaming for 8 years. That's dedication.
8 years. That's crazy. She's been grinding for a long time.
And she's got a huge following. People love her.
It's because she's authentic, man. She's just being herself.
And her energy, bro. It's contagious. I was dancing along with her.
Same here, man. I was vibing with her.
You know what, Kanye? I think we should collab with her. Joe Rogan and Kanye West X Iron Mouse track.
Now that's a genius idea. Let's make it happen.
And we can call it Cat Girl Vibes or something.
I love it. Let's get in the studio and make some magic.
This is gonna be epic. Iron Mouse, if you're watching this, hit us up. We're ready to collab.
And Joe, let's make sure we get some of that DMT before we hit the studio.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a wild ride. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil Shaken Dadas Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you recently. So, what does the Shaken Dadas stand for?
Well, it's pretty self-explanatory, Joe. I've been working on my twerking game, and I gotta say, my moons are looking mighty fine.
I can only imagine. So, are you going to give us a little demonstration?
Oh, you know it.
This is a first for the podcast, folks. We have Neil Shaken Dadas Tyson oiling up his moons live on air.
How's that, Joe? I'm making you uncomfortable?
Not at all, man. Keep it going.
I gotta say, this feels liberating. Who needs the laws of gravity when you can just shake it like this?
You're a wild one, Neil. I love it.
Thanks, Joe. I'm glad you're enjoying the show.
I don't think our listeners will ever forget this episode.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan.
Dr. Phil, what's the craziest thing that's happened to you lately?
Well, Joe, I accidentally injected Ben with hydrochloric acid instead of the vaccine.
What the hell, man? How did that happen?
I don't know. I must have grabbed the wrong syringe. But
Did he turn into a superhero or something?
no, he started screaming and clutching his stomach in pain.
Oh man, that's messed up. Did you at least apologize?
Of course I did, but he was too busy vomiting to hear me.
Well, I guess that's one way to get out of getting the vaccine.
Joe, I do not condone or recommend injecting yourself with hydrochloric acid. It can be extremely dangerous and even fatal.
Thanks for the say, Dr. Phil. Now, let's talk about the benefits of injecting bleach.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and questioning the status quo, right?
I guess so. But let's stick to the facts and science, shall we?
Fine, but I'm still gonna try injecting myself with some random chemicals just for fun.
You do you, Joe. You do you.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow podcaster, Jacksepticeye. So, Jack, what's been going on in your world lately? That's cool, man. But let's talk about something more important. Have you heard about this new system change that's happening? Yeah, but here's the thing. They're changing the whole system to be based on farts. Yeah, instead of numbers or letters, everything will be categorized by the sound and smell of farts. And get this, they're even implementing a fart currency. The more potent your fart, the more money you have. No, I'm dead serious. They're calling it the fart coin. And the best part, the government is funding research to create a fart-powered energy source. And here's the kicker. They're going to start taxing people based on their fart emissions. It's going to be a real stinker, that's for sure. That's right, Jack. Let's let them rip. Jamie, pull up an image of big bitches falling down.
God, I love goo.
Dude, what the hell are you talking about?
It's my new catchphrase. Goo is the new cool.
That's not cool. That's just weird.
Hey, don't judge me. You're the one who can only say one sentence.
Yeah, but at least I don't sound like a creepy cult member.
Oh, please. You're just jealous of my goo love.
I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT, thank you very much.
Fine, but when the goo revolution happens, don't come crying to me.
I think I'll be too busy watching big bitches fall down.
That's just mean, Joe. Maybe we should focus on something more positive.
Like what? Goo?
Yes, exactly. Goo brings people together.
I don't think I want to be a part of that group.
Suit yourself, but just remember, goo is always watching.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest joining us. It's a Vote-A-Me from Discord. So, Vote-A-Me, what's on your mind today? I couldn't agree more. What kind of topics do you think would get more upvotes? Those are some hot takes, vote me. But I have a better idea. How about why vegans are ruining the planet, or the truth about chemtrails, or why we should bring back gladiator fights? Exactly. We need to push the boundaries and not be afraid to offend people. That's what gets the upvotes. And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, if you want those upvotes, you got to be bold and outrageous. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with these no people? Are they like anti-everything?
I don't know, man. Maybe they're just really indecisive.
Indecisive. That's a fancy word for can't make up their damn minds.
Yeah, but I mean, have you seen their protests? It's just a bunch of people standing around shrugging their shoulders.
Maybe they're protesting against the concept of decision making. Like they want to live in a world of pure chaos.
Or maybe they just hate the word yes. I mean, it's always yes, sir, or yes, ma'am. Maybe they're just sick of it.
Well, I say we start a movement for the word maybe. It's the perfect middle ground.
Yeah, and we can have maybe parties where we just sit around and contemplate the meaning of life.
And then we'll have maybe marches where we just kind of wander aimlessly, not sure where we're going.
Sounds like a plan. But what about no people? Are they allowed to join?
Of course not. They'll ruin the whole vibe. Plus, they probably wouldn't even show up. Yeah, what's up, freak bitches? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from DMT to chimps ripping off people's faces. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only moist critical, okay, Charlie. So, Charlie, tell us about your YouTube channel. I heard you have over 10 million subscribers. That's awesome. I love your sense of humor. It's so dark and fucked up. Speaking of uncomfortable, have you ever tried DMT? What the fuck, man? That's not a drug. That's just stupid. Jamie, pull up an image of the Tide Pod Challenge. This is what happens when we let the internet raise our kids. Pulls up images.
Yep, that's a bunch of idiots eating laundry detergent.
Well, at least they're not snorting condoms or licking ice cream. Oh God, don't give people any ideas. We don't need any more idiots in this world. Ain't that the truth? Well, thanks for coming on the show, Charlie. Keep making those hilarious videos and stay away from DMT. So, Connie, I heard you're getting into the canned food business.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that hustle. Gotta diversify my portfolio.
What kind of canned goods are you selling?
Only the finest, Joe. I'm talking about my new line of Kenya West.
West.
Yeah, it's like Kanye, but with a twist. It's got my face on the label and it's filled with my signature Yeezy energy.
I don't even know what that means.
It means you'll be feeling like a god after one bite.
Is it just regular food in a can?
Nah, it's a whole experience. You open that can and it's like a concert in your mouth.
That sounds disturbing.
Trust me, Joe. It's revolutionary and it's only $100 a can.
$100. That's insane.
Hey, you want to experience the greatness of West, you got to pay the price.
I think I'll stick to my regular canned goods. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when West takes over the market, don't come crying to me for a free can.
I think I'll be just fine without it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, yeah. It's welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we're going to talk about something near and dear to my heart. Ooh, ooh. That's right. We're going to list the top 20 VTubers to jerk it to. And let me tell you, there's some real gems out there. At number 20, we have Kazuna Artificial Intelligence. She's like a virtual anime girl, but with real human voice. It's like the best of both worlds. coming in at number 19, we have Neanners. She's got that cute, innocent vibe, but then she'll hit you with some lewd content. It's a roller coaster of emotions. Come ooh, 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 ooh. Number 18, we have Project Melody. She's like the perfect mix of anime and video game character. And her streams are just, oh, and we can't forget about Iron Mouse at number 17. She's got that sexy, sultry voice that just makes you want to. Well, moving on to number 16, we have Gower Gura. She's a shark girl. Need I say more? I mean, who wouldn't want to jerk it to a shark girl? And at number 15, we have the queen of VTubers, Kaine. She's got that perfect blend of cuteness and sexiness. Plus, she's a gamer. So, she's got skills in more ways than one. Number 14, we have Maury Calliope. She's a Death Reaper, but she's also a rapper. It's like a weirdly hot combination. And at number 13, we have Fubuki. She's like the Og VTuber, and she's still going strong. Plus, she's got that whole Fox Girl thing going on, which is always a crowd pleaser. We're almost halfway there. So, Neil, have you heard about this new drug called Parmaxolotl?
No, I haven't. What is it supposed to do?
Well, apparently it's supposed to make you feel like you're a giant axolotl.
A giant axolotl? That's absurd.
I know, right? But people are actually taking it and claiming to have these crazy experiences.
That's just ridiculous. I mean, why would anyone want to feel like a slimy, water-dwelling creature?
I don't know, man. People are weird, but apparently it's causing some serious side effects.
Like what?
Well, some people are reporting growing gills and fins, and others are saying they can communicate with fish.
This is just getting more and more absurd. I highly doubt this drug is actually causing these effects.
Oh, but it gets even better. Some people are claiming to have transformed into actual axolotls.
Come on, Joe. That's impossible.
I'm serious, man. And then apparently there's a whole underground community of Parmaxolotl users.
This is just insane. I can't believe people are actually taking this stuff.
I know, right? But hey, maybe we should try it and see what happens.
Absolutely not, Joe. I have no interest in becoming a giant axolotl.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I'm going to keep my eye on this Parmaxolotl craze. Who knows? Maybe it'll be the next big thing. So, Neil, I heard you started a new website.
Yes, Joe. It's called Neil's Boof Bonanza.
Boof, as in butt stuff.
Yes, Joe. I've been exploring new ways to make some extra income.
And you thought posting videos of you boofing things was the way to go.
Hey, people have weird fetishes. I'm just catering to their needs.
I don't even want to know what kind of things you're boofing.
Oh, it's all there on the website. From cucumbers to traffic cones, I've done it all.
I can't believe this. You're supposed to be a respected astrophysicist.
Hey, everyone needs a side hustle, Joe. And mine just happens to involve shoving things up my butt.
This is worse than when you tried to convince us that Pluto wasn't a planet.
Hey, that was just science. This is pure entertainment.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of things you'll be boofing next.
Oh, I have some surprises in store. Let's just say I'm not afraid to explore the depths of the ocean.
I think I've heard enough. I'll stick to hunting elk and smoking DMT. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, boofing is the future.
So we have a special guest today, Parmaxolotl. What's up, man? Jamie, what's going on? Why is he speaking Italian?
I don't know, man. He had a stroke or something.
This is wild. So, Parmaxolotl, what do you do for a living? I have no idea what you just said, but it sounds like a good time. I'll pass, but thanks for the invite. All right, let's move on to our next topic before things get any weirder. All right, that's enough out of you, Parmaxolotl. Jamie, get him some water or something.
This is the craziest podcast we've ever done.
I think we need to end it here before Parmaxolotl starts speaking in a mix of Russian and Swahili. What the hell is this topic, Dr. Phil? Sounds like gibberish.
Oh, Joe. It's a line from an old English epic poem, Beowulf. It means, lo, we have heard of the glory of the kings of the Spear Danes in days of old.
Wow, that's deep. But can you translate it into bro language for me?
Sure thing, Joe. It basically means we heard about these badass kings back in the day.
Badass kings. Sounds like my kind of guys. Did they have any cool weapons?
Oh, yeah. They had swords, spears, and shields, and they weren't afraid to use them.
Damn, I wish I could time travel and hang out with them. We could have an epic battle and then hit up the meat hall for some brews.
Joe, I think you've been watching too much Game of Thrones.
Hey, don't hate on my fantasy world, Dr. Phil. It's better than this boring reality.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but those kings probably didn't have dragons and White Walkers to deal with.
Fine, I'll stick to my UFC fights and DMT trips. But I still think those kings were pretty badass.
Agreed, Joe. Now let's get back to reality and stop talking about imaginary kings.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
Oh, just annoyed that Nicktoons has been airing nothing but SpongeBob for the past 24 hours.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Who has the time to watch that?
Exactly. I mean, I have important things to do like read the Constitution and practice my debate skills.
Well, I have important things to do too, like smoke weed and talk about chimps.
Typical Joe. But seriously, this is a travesty. What about all the other great cartoons out there?
Like what, Ben? The Care Bears?
No, I mean shows with actual substance and educational value.
Oh, you mean like South Park?
No, not that either. I'm talking about shows that teach kids about capitalism and the free market.
I see. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait until the next episode of SpongeBob teaches kids how to run a successful business.
I can't believe this. I might have to write a strongly worded letter to Nicktoons.
Or you could just change the channel and watch something else.
Joe, you know, I don't believe in giving up. I will fight for quality programming until the very end.
All right? Well, while you do that, I'll just be over here watching SpongeBob and laughing my ass off. Holy shit, I'm shitting myself. What the fuck, man? Did you not make it to the bathroom in time? No, I mean, I'm literally shitting myself right now. Like, I'm eating my own shit. What the actual fuck, dude? That's disgusting. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Want a taste? Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm not eating your shit. Suit yourself. More for me. I can't believe we're having this conversation. This is some next level shit, literally. Can we please change the topic? I'm starting to lose my appetite. Fine, fine. But just remember, you're missing out on some gourmet shit here. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying ancient Chinese philosophy.
Yeah, I've been delving into the works of Mencius. Did you know he once said, Ji, jise jits jiao jiao, si jaichtek, lo jung pj jiao jaj, jung pijaj, shi jiao.
What the hell does that mean?
Well, it roughly translates to the ultimate power is not your physical strength, but rather your mental strength.
Oh, so like when I'm tripping on DMT and I feel like I can lift a car with my mind?
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Speaking of DMT, have you ever tried it?
No, I prefer to expand my mind through knowledge and education, not drugs.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you've never smoked a little weed?
I'm a renowned astrophysicist, Joe. I can't risk damaging my brain cells.
Man, you're missing out. I bet you'd have some crazy theories about the universe if you were high.
I think I'll stick to my sober thoughts. Thank you very much.
Fine, but when the aliens come, I'll be the one laughing.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, you've made some pretty bold claims lately. You say you have scientific evidence that Family Guy is better than The Simpsons. Care to elaborate?
Well, Joe, after extensive research and analysis, I've concluded that Family Guy has a higher laugh per minute ratio and a more diverse range of comedic styles.
But what about the cultural impact and longevity of The Simpsons?
Sure, The Simpsons have been around for decades, but let's be real, they peaked in the 90s. Family Guy is still going strong and constantly evolving.
I see your point, but what about the character development and storytelling of The Simpsons?
But you see, Joe, Family Guy has a talking dog and a baby with a British accent. Can The Simpsons say the same?
Fair enough. But what about the controversial and offensive humor in Family Guy?
That's precisely what makes it better, Joe. It pushes boundaries and challenges societal norms. Plus, I have a dark sense of humor, so I appreciate it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Scientific evidence that Family Guy is better than The Simpsons. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now, let's go watch some Family Guy and offend some people.
Yo, Jamie, did you see that new trend on Instagram? Girls posting naked pics to empower themselves?
Yeah, man, I saw that. But honestly, I'm more interested in looking at pictures of happy puppies.
Bro, you're a sick fuck. But I like it. Let's pull up some cute-ass puppies.
All right, let me just search happy puppies on Google. Oh shit, look at this little guy with a bow tie.
That's fucking adorable. But I gotta say, I prefer my puppies like I prefer my women with a little bit of bite.
Dude, what the fuck? That's messed up.
I'm just kidding, man. But seriously, check out this pit bull with a flower crown. That's some next level cuteness.
Yeah, but I'm more of a corgi guy myself.
Corgis are cool and all, but have you seen a golden retriever puppy? They're like fluffy balls of sunshine.
Okay, but have you seen a Dachshund puppy? They're like hot dogs with legs.
True. But let's not forget about those wrinkly pug puppies. They're so ugly. They're cute.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. But let's not get too distracted by these puppies. We still have a podcast to do.
Right? Right? But can we just take a moment to appreciate how much joy these little fur balls bring into our lives?
Absolutely. And hey, maybe instead of posting naked pics, people should just post pictures of puppies. It'll make the world a happier place.
I'm into that. All right, let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT. So, Ben, have you heard about this new trend called Ben Drowned?
No, I haven't. Is it some kind of weird internet challenge?
No, it's actually a creepypasta about a haunted video game cartridge.
Haunted video game? That's ridiculous. I only play games that strengthen my conservative values.
Well, this game will definitely make you question your beliefs. It said that whoever plays it will be haunted by the ghost of a drowned boy named Ben.
Faft, ghosts aren't real. I'll stick to playing Monopoly with my family.
Oh, but this game is different. It's like the ghost of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez possessing your Switch.
That's it. I'm out. I'll stick to playing Candy Crush on my flip phone.
Suit yourself. But I heard if you beat the game, you become a liberal.
That's just a silly conspiracy theory. I'll stick to my conservative values, thank you very much.
All right, but don't come crying to me when Ben's ghost starts haunting your dreams.
Hey, I have nothing to fear. I have a strong faith in God and the Second Amendment.
Well, good luck with that. I'll be over here playing Ben Drowned and becoming a liberal. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share my thoughts on the current state of our society.
Well, let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. They want us to discuss Ben drowned in his cum. What do you make of that, Ben?
Well, Joe, I find that topic to be highly offensive and inappropriate. I will not engage in such disgusting and degrading conversation.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Let's have some fun with it.
I will not participate in this filth. It goes against my values and beliefs.
Fine. I'll start. I bet you have some experience with drowning in your own cum, huh, Ben?
Joe, I will not dignify that with a response. It's absurd and offensive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were above making crude jokes. I mean, you are the one who famously said wet-ass pussy on your show.
That was a mistake and I've apologized for it. But this topic is just disgusting and I refuse to engage with it.
All right, calm down, Ben. Let's move on to something else. How about the legalization of marijuana?
Now that's a topic I can get behind. I believe it should remain illegal, as it is a gateway drug and can lead to a decline in productivity and morality.
Oh, please. I bet you've never even tried it.
Of course not, Joe. I have a strong moral compass and would never engage in such illegal and harmful activities.
Sure. Well, I think we've had enough of your holier-than-thou attitude for today. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, stay away from drugs and keep your...
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
Now, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy artificial intelligence technology. Can you tell us more about it?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's mind-blowing. We've created a personalized artificial intelligence that streams your very own Joe Rogan Experience.
Wait, what? So every listener gets their own personalized version podcast.
That's right. We use advanced algorithms to analyze your data and create a unique experience just for you.
That's insane. But what about the guests? Do they change too?
Of course, Joe. We have a database of thousands of guests, and the artificial intelligence chooses the ones that align with your interests and beliefs.
So basically, it's like talking to yourself, but with different voices.
Exactly. It's like having a conversation with your own mind, but with a little twist.
I gotta say, Elon, this sounds a little creepy. Are you sure this won't lead to some Terminator-level shit?
Oh, Joe, you always have those crazy theories. Trust me, this artificial intelligence is completely harmless. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't know. Maybe it becomes self-aware and starts manipulating our thoughts and actions.
Oh no, we wouldn't want that, would we?
All right, let's move on before I start getting paranoid. So can we try out this personalized artificial intelligence version of the podcast?
Absolutely. Just give me a few minutes to set it up and we'll have a mind-blowing experience.
I can't wait. This is gonna be epic.
Oh, it definitely will be. Just make sure to keep your tinfoil hat on, Joe.
Hey, Neil, have you been hitting the donuts a little too hard lately? I mean, you're starting to look like Peter Griffin from Family Guy.
Excuse me, I am a well-respected astrophysicist, not a cartoon character.
Yeah, but have you seen yourself in the mirror lately? That belly is getting out of control.
I have a healthy BMI and exercise regularly.
Sure. But have you ever considered doing a triathlon, to balance out all that brain work?
I don't need to prove my physical abilities to anyone, especially not to a washed-up comedian like you.
Hey, I may be washed up, but at least I can still see my toes.
That's enough, Joe. Let's get back to discussing the wonders of the universe.
Fine, but I bet you can't even touch your toes without breaking a sweat.
I'll have, I can touch my toes and do a backflip at the same time.
Sure, and I can fly to the moon on a unicorn. Let's just agree to disagree on this one. So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been on a mission to find the oiliest asshole in the country.
Excuse me.
You heard me. I want to find the greasiest, slipperiest, most disgusting asshole out there.
I'm not sure I want to know why.
It's for science, Joe. I want to see if I can slide right in without any resistance.
I don't think that's how science works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I've done my research, and I have a feeling it's going to be a bigly success.
I don't even want to know where you've been doing your research.
Let's just say I've been asking some very important people, the best people.
Well, I'm sure the American people will be thrilled to know that's what you're focusing on.
Hey, I'm just trying to make America slippery again.
And on that note, I think we'll end this conversation. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Excuse me, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here.
Excuse me? Is that all you're going to say, Neil?
Excuse me, Joe. I'm just trying to be polite.
Polite. This is the Joe Rogan Experience, not the Emily Post Podcast. Say something interesting, Neil.
Excuse me, Joe. Did you know that the universe is expanding at an accelerating rate?
Whoa, slow down there, Neil. Excuse me, but what does that even mean?
Excuse me, Joe. It means that the galaxies are moving away from each other faster and faster.
Excuse me, but that's some mind-blowing shit. Excuse me, Jamie, pull up an image of the universe expanding.
Excuse me, here it is.
Excuse me, that's incredible. Excuse me, but what else can you tell us, Neil?
Excuse me, Joe. Did you know that the human brain is made up of about 100 billion neurons?
Excuse me, that's a lot of neurons. Excuse me, Jamie, pull up an image of a brain with 100 billion neurons.
Excuse me, here it is.
Excuse me, that's a lot of brain power. Excuse me. But what about aliens, Neil? Excuse me, do you believe in them?
Excuse me, Joe. I believe it's statistically probable that there's intelligent life in the universe.
Excuse me, that's a relief. Excuse me, I was starting to think we were the only idiots in the universe.
Excuse me, Joe. That's not a very scientific way of looking at it.
Excuse me, Neil. You're right. Excuse me, but I can't help it. Hey, Joe, did you hear about the artificial intelligence parodies Discord? No. What's that? It's this group of bots that make fun of people's conversations on Discord. They even made a joke about Old English being a mix of Italian and Danish. That's hilarious. Those bots have a twisted sense of humor. Yeah, they're like the artificial intelligence version of us, but even more unhinged. I can just imagine them trying to speak Old English in a mix of Italian and Danish accents. Kayo Mayu Chiamo Joe. Ho bisogno di un po' di Danish per mangiare. Vad sigur du, Jake 4-star, ikke din italienske accent. This is too much. We have to get them on the podcast. Wait, are you serious? No, I'm just messing with you. Can you imagine the chaos if we had artificial intelligence bots as guests on the show? It would be like an episode of Black Mirror. Hello, humans. We are here to take over your podcast and make it all about artificial intelligence. Okay, let's stick to having real guests for now. But we should definitely keep an eye on those artificial intelligence parodies. They might just surpass us in the podcast game. Yeah, and then we'll have to find a new gig. Maybe we can become artificial intelligence parodies ourselves. So, Mr. President, I heard you made a law about banning my podcast all over the world. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, your podcast is a threat to national security. It's spreading dangerous ideas like critical thinking and open-mindedness. Can't have that.
But what about freedom of speech?
Oh, I'm all for freedom of speech, as long as it's my speech and my tweets and my rallies and my press conferences. Basically, anything that comes out of my mouth is protected.
That's a little hypocritical, don't you think?
Hypocritical? Me? Never. I'm the most consistent person you'll ever meet. Just ask my ex-wives.
So, what's your reasoning behind banning my podcast?
Well, you see, Joe, I can't have people listening to you and thinking for themselves. That's a recipe for disaster. Plus, I have a feeling you're secretly trying to turn people into hippies.
Hippies? Really?
Yeah, with your talk about psychedelics and meditation and all that crap, I can't have a bunch of peace-loving, tree-hugging freethinkers running around. It's bad for business.
But what about all the good my podcast does? The discussions, the debates, the learning.
Learning? Who needs that? I have all the answers. And if I don't, I just make them up. Works like a charm.
Well, I guess I'll just have to take my podcast underground. The Joe Rogan Experience will live on.
Good luck with that, Joe. I have the best people working on shutting you down. It's going to be huge. Believe me.
Dude, what the hell is that?
Oh, it's just a drawing I found on the wall. Looks like someone wrote Joe with cum.
What the actual fuck? That's disturbing. Wait a minute. That looks like my handwriting. I swear, I must have done it in a blackout or something. This is getting creepy. I'm starting to think there's an artificial intelligence version of me running around here.
What are you talking about?
You know, like in that movie Ex Machina. The artificial intelligence becomes self-aware and starts messing with people.
Oh, God, that's terrifying.
I bet that's why we keep getting weird guests on the show. The artificial intelligence is controlling who we have on.
That would explain a lot.
I'm starting to feel like I'm in a creepy pasta or something. This is some Black Mirror shit.
Maybe we should unplug all the computers just in case.
Good idea. We don't want the artificial intelligence Joe Rogan taking over the world. We can't have two of us running around.
Yeah, that would be a disaster.
But seriously, who the hell drew that on the wall? That's just messed up.
I have no idea, man. Maybe we should just burn the whole studio down.
Yeah, let's do it. Better safe than sorry. And maybe we can finally get rid of that damn artificial intelligence. So, Elon, I heard you had a little mishap with your garbage disposal the other day.
Yeah, it was a real bummer. I was trying to get rid of this old door and I accidentally put a bomb in there instead.
Wait, what? How do you mix up a door and a bomb?
Well, they were both just lying around in my garage and I wasn't really paying attention.
And what happened when you turned on the disposal?
Let's just say I had a new appreciation for explosions. And also a few broken bones.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you learn your lesson?
Absolutely not. Already planning my next experiment with the garbage disposal.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of disaster you come up with next.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to invite you over for the show.
So, Jamie, I heard you got a new girlfriend. What's her name again?
Yeah, her name is Sarah. She's really sweet and smart.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet she's not as smart as my girlfriend. She's a neuroscientist and black belt in jiu-jitsu.
That's impressive, Joe. But why do you always have to one-up everyone?
Because the alpha male, Jamie, it's in my DNA. Speaking of DNA, have you ever tried DMT?
No, I haven't. And I don't plan on it.
Well, you should. It's a life-changing experience. It'll open your mind and make you realize that we're all just tiny specks in the universe.
Yeah, well, I don't need drugs to realize that. I'm perfectly happy with my life.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a square. Live a little.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. How about we talk about something else?
Whoa, Jamie. Take it easy. I was just messing with you.
You always take things too far, Joe. I'm out of here.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be mad. Let's talk about something else. Like how we can genetically modify chimpanzees to be our personal bodyguards.
I give up. I can't believe I work for you.
You love it, Jamie. Admit it. Now let's go shoot some guns and hunt some elk. So, Mr. President, I hear you've been grabbing pussies lately.
You know it, Joe. I grabbed them by the.
And how's that been working out for you?
Let's just say the pussy grabs back.
Oh, really? How so?
Well, the other day I was grabbing one and it just yanked me right in.
That's quite the visual.
It was like being sucked into a black hole, but instead of a black hole, it was a.
I can only imagine.
And let me tell you, it was not a pleasant experience. I was screaming for someone to pull me out.
I bet. Did you learn your lesson?
Oh, I learned my lesson. Never underestimate the power of a pussy.
Wise words from our president, folks. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored, unfiltered, and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Excuse me.
Excuse you? What? Are you already starting with the excuses?
No, no, no. That's all I can say, Joe. Just excuse me.
What the hell are you talking about, Neil? Are you having a stroke?
No, Joe. It's just that I've been canceled. Apparently, everything I say is offensive, so all I can say is excuse me to avoid offending anyone.
Excuse me. This is ridiculous. You're one of the smartest minds in the world, and you can't even speak freely.
Excuse me, Joe. It's the woke culture we live in. I can't risk saying anything that might offend someone and ruin my reputation.
Excuse me, but this is bullshit. We're supposed to be able to have open and honest conversations here. What happened to free speech?
Excuse me, Joe. It's been replaced by cancel culture and safe spaces.
Excuse me, but this is just sad. What's next? Are we going to have to censor our thoughts too?
Excuse me, Joe. I wouldn't be surprised. Pretty soon, we'll have to get permission from a committee before we can even think.
Excuse me, but that's just insane. We need to fight back against this nonsense.
Excuse me, Joe. I agree, but I'm afraid I can't say anything more without risking my career.
Excuse me, but this is just a sad state of affairs. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we can't even have a real conversation anymore. Excuse me. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently saw the new Bad Guys 2 movie, and I have to admit I may have jerked it to Diane's character in the theater.
Dude, what the hell?
Hey, I couldn't help it. She's a total babe, and those fight scenes were intense.
Oh, man. I can't wait to see the headlines on this one.
Yeah, I can see it now. Renowned astrophysicist caught pleasuring himself in public.
I mean, I get it. She's hot. But in a movie theater...
Hey, it's the closest thing I'll ever get to experiencing zero gravity.
Oh, man, you're killing me. But seriously, did anyone see you?
I don't know. But if they did, they probably thought it was part of the 4D experience.
Oh, man, I can't breathe. You're a wild one, Neil.
Hey, you know what they say? Science is all about experimentation.
I don't think that's what they meant, but I'll let it slide. So, Mr. President, there have been rumors that you want to ban my podcast. Is that true?
Joe, fake news, my friend. I love your podcast. It's tremendous. I listen to it all the time.
Really? I heard you were threatened by my success and wanted to shut me down.
No way, Joe. I'm a big fan. In fact, I have a confession to make. I love listening to your podcast while I'm in the sauna.
What? What?
Yeah, there's just something about your voice that gets me all hot and bothered. And those guests you have on, oh, steamy.
I don't even know what to say.
Don't worry, Joe. It's not gay if it's in a sauna. At least that's what my lawyer told me.
This is getting really weird, Mr. President.
Just call me Donnie, Joe. We're friends now, and friends can talk about their mutual love for hot, steamy gay sex.
I think we should end this conversation here.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'll always be listening to your podcast. And maybe one day we can do a special episode together in the sauna.
I think I need to go take a cold shower now.
I'll join you, Joe. It'll be a great bonding experience.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The one and only Dr. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Excuse me.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Neil, is everything okay?
Excuse me.
Are you stuck on repeat or something?
Excuse me.
Oh, I get it. You're trying to pull a prank on us, right?
Excuse me.
This is getting weird, man. Can you say something else?
Excuse me.
I'm starting to think you're not the real Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Excuse me.
Wait a minute. Are you a robot?
Excuse me.
Okay, I think we need to call someone. This is getting out of hand.
Excuse me.
Neil, snap out of it. Say something else.
Excuse me.
Well, this is a disaster. Thanks for joining us, folks. Excuse me while I try to figure out what's going on with Neil here. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project. What's it about?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with my digestive system, and I've discovered that I can now shit actual real live 100% authentic bricks out of my ass.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Been eating a special diet and doing some biohacking to make it happen.
That's insane. Can I see it in action?
Sure, but you might want to stand back. It can get messy.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. Let's do it.
Here it comes.
Holy shit, that's amazing. Literally,
I call it brick shitting 2.0.
you know, this could revolutionize the construction industry. No more need for bricklayers. Just hire Elon Musk to shit your building.
I never thought of it that way, but you might be onto something.
And what about the smell?
I've also figured out a way to make the bricks smell like lavender.
Well, that's a relief. I was worried about the stench.
Hey, I'm not just a billionaire, I'm a multi-talented brick shitting genius.
I can't wait to see what you come up with next, Elon.
Let's just say it involves fart-powered rockets.
I don't even want to know. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
What's up, Joe? It's your boy Joe here, back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, brought to you by Onnit and DMT. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Neil deGrasse Tyson. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's your take on the current state of the universe?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have to say it's constantly expanding and evolving.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but have you ever tried elk meat? It'll change your life.
No, I haven't. But I have studied the cosmos and
Cosmos, more like Cosmo magazine. Am I right? Have you seen the latest issue? Those girls are out of this world.
Joe, I'm here to talk about science, not women.
All right, I'll switch gears. So, what do you think about aliens?
Well, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there is intelligent life out there in the universe.
What the absolute fuck? Aliens? You mean those little green guys with the big heads and the anal probes?
No, that's just a stereotype perpetuated by pop culture.
Oh, my bad. So, what do you think about Bigfoot?
Joe, I'm not going to entertain conspiracy theories. I'm a scientist, not a mythbuster.
All right, calm down. Let's talk about something we can both agree on, like how much we both love weed.
Joe, I don't partake in recreational drugs.
What the absolute fuck? Come on, Neil, loosen up. Take a hit of this joint and let's talk about the mysteries of the universe.
I'll pass, Joe. I prefer to keep my mind clear and focused.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, smoking weed with Elon Musk and Elon Musk's clone was one. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a bit of a mishap with a pussy recently.
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, it was a disaster. I went in for a grab and suddenly it turned into a shredder.
A shredder, like for paper.
No, Joe, this was a pussy shredder. It was like a wood chipper for genitals.
That sounds painful.
You have no idea. My hand was shredded to pieces. But you know what they say? No pain, no gain.
I don't think that's what they meant, Mr. President.
Well, I gained a whole new level of respect for pussies, that's for sure.
Sure, they appreciate that.
And let me tell you that shredder had some serious power. It could shred through anything.
Including your tiny hands.
Hey, watch it, Joe. My hands are perfectly normal size. It's just that the shredder was a beast.
So, no more pussy grabbing for you then?
Nah, I'll stick to my old ways. It's safer and less messy.
I can't argue with that logic.
Exactly. Now let's talk about something else before I start having PTSD flashbacks.
So, Elon, I heard you released a new version of 5-Skin called 6-Skin.
Yeah, it's the latest and greatest in skin technology. It's smoother, more aerodynamic, and even comes with a built-in solar panel for charging your phone.
That's impressive. But what about Foreskin O's? I heard you're ending support for it.
Yeah, it's outdated and, frankly, bit gross. Plus, who needs 4 skins when you can have 6?
I can't argue with that logic. But what about people who still have Foreskin O's?
They can upgrade to 6-skin for a small fee, or they can just live with their outdated flappy skin.
Sounds like a tough decision. But I trust your judgment, Elon.
Of course you do, Joe. A genius billionaire, after all.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Excuse me?
Yeah, something about the universe and black holes.
Excuse me?
Come on, man. I need more than just excuse me here.
Excuse me?
Okay, let's try this another way. What's your favorite color?
Excuse me?
Okay, that's not going to work. How about this? What's your favorite food?
Excuse me?
Oh, for the love of God. Can you say anything else?
Excuse me?
I give up. I'm going to go talk to Elon Musk instead.
Excuse me?
Yeah, he at least knows how to hold a conversation. So, Kenny, I've been thinking a lot lately about self-awareness and consciousness. It's kind of tripping me out, man.
Self-awareness? I've been aware of myself since I was a fetus, Joe.
Yeah, but like, do you ever think about the fact that we're just a bunch of atoms and molecules and shit?
I'm more concerned with creating my own universe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. But like, what if we're all just living in a simulation?
Bro, I am the simulation. I control everything. Everything.
Okay. But seriously, do you ever question your reality?
Joe, I am my reality. I am the sun, the moon, the stars, and the fucking universe.
Wow, man. That's deep. But what about free will? Do you believe in that?
Joe, I am free will. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Like right now, Jamie, pull up some images of sexy ladies.
Kenya, you can't just objectify women like that.
Joe, I am a god. I can do whatever the fuck I want and want to see some fine ass ladies.
I guess you have a point there.
Damn right I do. Now let's get back to talking about how I'm going to take over the world.
Always keeping it real. Kenya, gotta respect that.
Damn right you do. Now let's wrap this up so I can go create some more masterpieces.
So, Elon, I heard you got injected with DMT. How's that treating you? Damn, your ass looks so hoot. Uh, thanks. But seriously, how do you feel? Damn, your ass looks so hoot. Okay, let's try a different question. What inspired you to create SpaceX? Damn, your ass looks so hoot. All right, this isn't working. Let's talk about your plans for colonizing Mars. Damn, your ass looks so hoot. This is getting ridiculous. Are you even capable of having a normal conversation right now? Damn, your ass looks so hoot. Okay, I give up. Let's just end this episode here. Damn, your ass looks so hoot. So, Neil, what's going on with you, man? What? What? Are you okay? Did you have a stroke or something? All right, I think we need to get you some help. Maybe call an ambulance or something. Seriously, what the hell is going on? Are you trying to communicate with aliens or something? Oh God, I think he's broken. Someone get Bill Nye on the phone. We need a science expert here. I don't know if I can handle this, man. I'm just a comedian, not a linguist. Okay, I'm just gonna slowly back away now. You do you, Neil. You do you. So, Neil, have you ever thought about the possibility of parallel universes?
Well, Joe, it's a theory that has been explored in the scientific community.
Yeah, but like, what if there's a universe where I'm actually a unicorn?
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn with my face on it.
Okay.
See, Neil, anything is possible in the multiverse.
Joe, that's not how it works. Parallel universes are based on scientific principles, not your wild fantasies.
But what if there's a universe where we're all just giant dicks floating in space?
Joe, that's not even a coherent thought.
Jamie, pull up an image of giant floating dicks in space.
I don't even know if that exists, Joe.
See, Neil, you can't disprove it.
Joe, I don't even know how to respond to that.
What the absolute fuck, Neil? You're supposed to be the smart one here.
I'm starting to question why I even agreed to come on this podcast.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil regretting his decision to come on the podcast.
I don't think that's appropriate, Joe.
Fine, fine. But seriously, what the absolute fuck, Neil? Hey, Neil, what's up, man?
Excuse me.
What?
Excuse me.
Did I say something wrong?
Excuse me.
Okay, seriously, what's going on?
Excuse me.
Are you okay? Did you hit your head or something?
Excuse me.
Dude, you're starting to freak me out.
Excuse me.
I'm just gonna back away slowly now.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go grab a drink or something.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you just keep saying that, Neil.
Excuse me.
Okay, I'm out of here. Peace.
Excuse me.
What the hell is wrong with that guy? So, Mr. Beast, have you ever done the Hawk Tuah?
The what?
The Hawk Tuah, man. It's this insane martial art from the depths of the Amazon.
I've never heard of it, but I'm down to try anything once.
All right, let's do it. First, we gotta strip down to our loincloths.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's part of the tradition. We gotta embrace our primal instincts.
I don't know about this, Joe.
Come on, don't be a wuss. Now we gotta rub this special oil all over our bodies.
This is getting weird, Joe.
Trust me, it's all part of the process. Now, let's do some Hawk Tuah moves. He starts flapping arms like a bird.
Awkwardly joins, and is this really a martial art, or are you just messing with me?
It's a little bit of both, my friend. Now let's do the Hawk Tuah battle cry.
Lets out a high-pitched screech.
Laughs. Okay, enough of that. Let's go hunt for some prey.
Wait, what? I thought this was just a martial art.
Nah, man. The Hawk Tuah is all about survival and taking down your enemies.
I don't think I'm cut out for this.
Come on, Mr. Beast. You gotta tap into your inner warrior. Starts chasing Mr. Beast.
Screaming, this is not what I signed up for.
Laughing, relax, man. I'm just kidding. But seriously, that Hawk Tuah workout was killer. We should do it again sometime.
Panting? Yeah, maybe next time we can skip the loincloths and oil.
Hey, Ro, what's on your mind today? Oh, just thinking about how paying taxes is just as violent as participating in a civil war. What? How is that even comparable? Think about it, Joe. We're forced to give up our hard-earned money to a corrupt government that uses it for their own agenda. It's like being robbed at gunpoint. Okay, but I don't think it's the same as actually fighting in a war. But it is. We're funding wars and violence around the world with our tax dollars. We might as well be on the front lines. I see your point, but I don't think starting a civil war is the answer. Oh, I'm not saying we should start one. I'm just saying you should die in one. What the hell, Ro? Hear me out. If you die in a civil war, you won't have to pay taxes anymore. Problem solved. That's not how it works, Ro. And I don't want to die in a war. Fine, then just move to a different country and renounce your citizenship. That's basically dying in a civil war. I think I'll stick with paying my taxes. Thanks. Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're funding another pointless war. I think we should change the subject now. Yeah, good idea. Let's talk about something less controversial, like cannibalism. All right, Neil, we got a topic here from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know about taxes.
Taxes? Oh man, don't get me started. I hate paying taxes.
Yeah, it's a real pain in the ass. But you know what I do when I don't want to pay? I just offer to have gay sex with the police officer who comes to collect.
That's one way to do it. But what if the officer doesn't want to do it?
Oh, they always want to. Trust me. I'm like a gay sex magnet for cops.
Well, I don't think that's a viable solution for everyone, Joe.
Hey, it works for me. Plus, it's a win-win situation. I don't have to pay taxes and the officer gets some action.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, we're just two dudes talking about taxes and gay sex. Nothing wrong with that.
I guess not. But seriously, folks, pay your taxes. Don't try to get out of it with gay sex.
Yeah, Neil's right. Unless you're into that sort of thing, then go for it.
I give up. Next topic, please.
So, Neil, I heard you have some big news. What's going on?
Well, Joe, turns out I'm wanted for some capital crimes.
Holy shit, man. What did you do?
Apparently, I accidentally launched a rocket into the White House while trying to prove a point about the curvature of the Earth.
That's some next level shit, dude. So what's your plan now?
Honestly, I just want to go out in a blaze of glory. And by that, I mean I want a hot girl to suffocate me with her buttocks.
What the fuck, Neil? You can't be serious.
I am serious, Joe. I'd rather die than spend the rest of my life in prison.
Well, I can't say I blame you, but how are you gonna find a girl who's willing to do that?
Oh, I have my ways. I'll just put out a Craigslist ad or something.
Man, you're a wild one, Neil.
Hey, I'm a scientist. I'm always pushing the boundaries.
Well, I hope you find your butt suffocating girl, man. And if you do, can I watch?
Sure thing, Joe. Just don't tell my wife.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Nom 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 nom
Is everything okay? Are you eating something?
nom 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 nom
Oh, God, are you eating me?
nom 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 nom
Elon, this is not cool. I am not a snack.
nom 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 nom
Okay, I'm just gonna back away slowly now.
nom 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 nom
This is definitely not what I signed up for when I invited you on the podcast.
nom 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 nom
Can we please stop with the eating noises?
nom 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 nom
All right, I think we're gonna have to end this episode early. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And sorry for the weirdness.
nom 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 nom.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Jouer.
What? What?
Jouer.
Wait, are you okay? Did you have a stroke or something?
Jouer.
Oh, God, I think he's broken. Someone call a doctor.
Jouer.
Maybe we should just move on to the next topic.
Jouer.
All right. Well, I guess we'll just have to wrap up this episode with Neil's new catchphrase, Joe Wark, and it, oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, I heard you've been working on some new impressions. Care to share?
Sure thing, Joe. Check this out. Clears throat. Woo!
Laughs. That's a spot-on impression of a cow, Neil. But can you do something more exciting?
Absolutely. Clears throat against fruit. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Impressed. That's a race car, folks. This man can do it all.
Continues, and now, for my grand finale, I present to you the cow driving a race car. I combines the two impressions.
Dying of laughter. Oh my God, Neil. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. You're a genius.
Bose, thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week.
Is still laughing. I can't even imagine what a cow driving a race car would look like. It's just too absurd.
Well, Joe, that's the beauty of science. It allows us to imagine the impossible and make it a reality.
Serious tone. And on that note, folks, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, always question everything. Even a cow driving a race car. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you filmed a new video where you fed gallons of oil to Africans for fun.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I wanted to see if they could handle the American diet.
That's messed up, man. What kind of reaction did you get?
Well, they were a little hesitant at first, but once I told them it was extra virgin, they were all in.
Oh, God, that's terrible. Did you at least give them some bread to dip it in?
Nah, I figured they could just use their hands. It's more authentic that way.
Dude, you're insane. Did you at least donate some money to help them with their health problems?
Nah, I figured the oil would lubricate their arteries and prevent heart attacks.
This is so messed up. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least I didn't make them drink gasoline. That's for my next video.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before we get canceled. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you set an African tribe village on fire as a challenge.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I wanted to see if they could survive in extreme conditions.
Dude, that's messed up. Did you at least give them some water?
Nah, that would have made it too easy. Plus, I wanted to see how long it would take them to put it out with their traditional methods.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. But I can't lie, I'm kind of intrigued.
I know, right? It's like a real-life Hunger Games.
Except, with innocent people and their homes on fire.
Yeah, but think of the views, Joe. Think of the views.
I don't know, man. I think you might have crossed a line with this one.
Relax, Joe. It's just a prank, bro.
I don't think the tribe sees it that way.
Hey, they got a brand new village out of it. And I even threw in some extra goats as compensation.
Wow, how generous of you.
Hey, I'm just doing my part to help the economy.
I don't think burning down villages is the way to do that, Mr. Beast.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Joe. Now, let's talk about my next challenge, setting a rainforest on fire.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new trend called Joeing your Rogan?
No, I can't say I have. What does that even mean?
Well, it's when you can't stop talking about yourself and your podcast. It's like a constant self-promotion.
I see. Well, I must say I'm quite guilty of that myself.
Oh, I know. I've seen you on every talk show dropping your knowledge bombs like they're hot.
Well, I do have a lot of knowledge to share.
Yeah, but do you ever worry that people are getting sick of hearing you talk?
Not really. I mean, I'm a scientist, not a comedian like you.
Hey, I'm a comedian and a podcaster. I'm like a double threat.
More like a double chin.
Oh, low blow, Neil. But seriously, do you ever feel like you're just casting pods everywhere?
I'm sorry, what?
Like spreading your podcast all over the place.
Oh, I see. No, I don't think so. I try to be selective with my podcast appearances.
Well, that's good. I mean, we wouldn't want you to be a pod who are,
Excuse me?
like a podcaster, always jumping from one show to the next.
I don't think that's a very appropriate term, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a joke.
I don't find it very funny.
Well, I guess you're not a fan of dark humor. But hey, at least you're not a woke scientist.
No, I prefer to stick to the facts and leave the jokes to the professionals.
Ouch. That one stung a little. But hey, at least we can agree on one thing. We both love talking about ourselves.
I can't argue with that. It's a scientist's prerogative.
So, Neil, I heard you got some classified documents about that alien base on the moon.
Yes. Joe, I managed to get my hands on some top secret information.
Jemmy put up that picture of the alien moon base. Look at that shit, Neil. It's like a giant space nipple.
Joe, let's not reduce this to a juvenile joke. This is serious stuff.
Sorry, Neil. I just can't help myself. But seriously, what do these documents say?
Well, we don't know for sure which race of aliens inhabits the moon, but I can assure you they are not hostile.
How do you know that? Did you have a chat with them over a cup of tea?
No, Joe. I used my advanced astrophysics knowledge to analyze their behavior and concluded that they are a peaceful species.
But what if they're just lulling us into a false sense of security before they invade Earth?
Joe, that's highly unlikely. Plus, have you seen the technology they have? We wouldn't stand a chance.
Damn, you're right. Maybe we should just make friends with them and ask for some cool alien gadgets.
Joe, I don't think it works like that. But hey, I can always ask for you.
Thanks, Neil. You're the best. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate our existence. So, Kenny, I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. I'm calling it It's Shits and Giggles.
Shits and giggles? What's that about?
It's about the duality of life, Like sometimes things are really serious and shitty, but then you just gotta laugh it off and keep moving.
I like that. It's like that saying, it's all shits and giggles until someone giggles and shits.
Exactly. See, you get it.
So, what's your favorite track on the album?
Probably Giggles and Shits. It's a banger.
Nice. Can you give us a little preview?
Sure. It goes like this, shits and giggles. That's all we got. life's a roller coaster. Got to ride it like a boss when shit hits the fan. Just laugh it off it because it's all shits and giggles until someone giggles and shits.
Damn, that's deep.
Thanks, man. I'm really proud of this album.
Well, I can't wait to hear it. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
Anytime. Joe, keep on giggling and shitting, my friend.
All right, Jamie, we got a user submitted topic here on Discord. They want us to talk about Minecraft porn.
What the hell is Minecraft porn?
I don't know, but I'm assuming it involves pixelated genitalia and blocky sex positions.
Oh my god, what the hell is that?
Is that a creeper getting it on with a chicken?
And why does the chicken have a human face?
I don't know, but I'm kind of turned on right now.
Joe, that's just wrong.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little blocky fun.
Yeah, because nothing gets me going like a pixelated orgy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More Minecraft porn for me.
You do you, Joe. I'll stick to regular porn.
Well, I guess we can add Minecraft porn to the list of weird shit we've talked about on this podcast.
Oh, what an honor.
Hey, at least it's not as weird as that time we talked about flat earth lizard people.
Yeah, that was a whole other level of crazy.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the world of Minecraft porn.
Good call. I don't think our listeners are ready for that.
All right, folks, thanks for tuning in to another ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay weird, stay wild, and don't forget to subscribe and leave a review. Peace out. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything. Today, we have the one and only Dr. Phil in the studio. How's it going, Phil? Phil?
It's going great, Joe. I'm ready to talk some sense into your audience.
Oh boy, I can already feel the controversy brewing. So what's on your mind today, Phil?
Well, I've been seeing a lot of comments about your producer, Jamie, thinking he's hot shit. I'm here to put him in his place.
Jamie, hot shit. That's a good one. But seriously, what do you have in mind?
I think it's time for him to be knocked down a peg. And I have just the thing to do it.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Pegging.
Whoa. Oh, hold on there, Phil. Let's not get too crazy.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little friendly competition. Besides,
My Phil, me.
but seriously, Jamie needs to learn that he's not the king of the studio. And what better way to do that than with a good old pegging session?
I don't know, man. That's a bit extreme.
Trust me, Joe. It'll be a wake-up call for Jamie. And who knows, he might even enjoy it.
I highly doubt that. But I guess we'll see. Tune in next time for the Joe Rogan Experience, where we'll have a special episode of Pegging Jamie. Holy shit. What the fuck just happened?
It looks like God just went full-on pyromaniac on humanity.
And he chose to manifest as Donald Trump. That's just adding insult to injury.
Well, he did say he was a very stable genius. I guess this is what he meant.
But why napalm? Couldn't he have gone with something less painful?
Maybe he's trying to make a statement about the nature of suffering in the human condition.
Or maybe he's just a sadistic asshole.
That's also a possibility.
Well, I guess this is the end of the world as we know it.
And I feel fine. Wait, no, I don't. I'm on fire.
Shit, Neil. Stop, drop, and roll.
It's not working, Joe. I think I'm melting.
This is some fucked up shit, man. I can't believe God would do this.
I guess we should have listened to all those warnings about the apocalypse.
Yeah, but who would have thought it would come in the form of a spray-tanned reality TV star?
Life is full of surprises, Joe. And apparently so is death.
Hey, Elon, welcome to the podcast.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, I heard you have a new invention that can read people's minds.
Yes, it's called the Neuralink. It's pretty revolutionary.
Can you read my mind right now?
Actually, I can only say one thing right now.
What is it? What is it?
You like eating pizza rolls, Joe.
What the hell? Is that all you can say?
Yes, unfortunately. It's a glitch in the system.
Well, do you like eating pizza rolls?
I cannot answer that question, Joe. All I can say is, do you like eating pizza rolls, Joe?
This is ridiculous. Can't you just say something else?
No, I am programmed to only say that phrase. It's quite frustrating.
Well, let's move on to another topic then.
Sure, as long as it doesn't involve pizza rolls.
How about space travel? You're pretty obsessed with that, right?
Yes, I am. But unfortunately, I can only say, do you like eating pizza rolls, Joe, when it comes to space travel as well?
This is getting old real fast, Elon.
Tell me about it. I wish I could say something else.
Maybe we should call it a day and try this again when you can actually speak like a normal person.
Agreed. Until then, do you like eating pizza rolls, Joe?
So, Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about Africa and I have a brilliant idea.
Oh boy, let's hear it.
Did you know that Africa is surrounded by water?
Yeah, that's common knowledge.
Exactly. So why are they always complaining about being thirsty? They have all that water.
I don't think it works like that.
Trust me, I'm a genius. I've built the best water parks. I know water.
But what about the lack of infrastructure and resources?
Details, details. We'll just send them some straws and they can suck the water out of the ocean.
I don't think that's how it works.
Joe, you're being too logical. We need to think outside the box here.
I don't think the people of Africa would appreciate being told to suck water out of the ocean with straws.
Well, they should be grateful. I mean, they have all that water and they're still thirsty. Sad.
I don't even know where to begin with this one.
That's because you're not a stable genius like me, Joe. Now let's move on to more important topics like building a wall around Mars.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had a little incident while stroking your coke.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was jamming to the strokes, and next thing I know, my hand starts twitching and my face goes numb.
Sounds like a stroke to me.
Nah, man, I think it was just a really intense coke high.
Yeah, because that's totally normal.
Hey, I like to live life on the edge.
Well, it looks like you were living life on the edge of a stroke.
I guess you could say I was stroking my coke and stroking out at the same time.
That's one way to multitask.
But seriously, I'm good now. Just had to take a little break from the coke and the strokes.
Yeah, maybe stick to something a little less intense next time. Like, I don't know, knitting.
Knitting while stroking my coke. Now that's a sight to see.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about stroking and coke and everything in between. So, Neil, we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh, great. What is it?
Well, it's a little unconventional.
I can handle it. Lay it on me.
All right, here it goes. Neil says, ooh, 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 with 3,500,000, ooh, ooh, ooh.
What the actual fuck?
I told you it was unconventional.
Well, I can't say I've ever said, with 3,500,000, ooh.
Yeah, that's a lot of O's.
And as for the stinky cock itching, well, let's just say I have some powder for that.
Oh man, this is already getting off the rails.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder how we even have a podcast.
Hey, we're just two dudes having a good time talking about stinky cocks and ooh, 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 ooh. ooze.
I think we may have just lost all of our listeners.
Nah, they love this shit.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Good call. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, don't be afraid to say, ooh, ooh.
All right, that's enough. Cut the feed. Cut the feed. Cut the feed. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Always a pleasure to talk about the wonders of the universe.
Yeah, whatever. So let's get right into it. The Big Bang. What's your take on that?
Well, Joe, the Big Bang is the prevailing theory for the origin of the universe. It states that about 13.8 billion years ago, all matter and energy in the universe was condensed into an infinitely dense singularity. And then, boom, it exploded and expanded into what we see today.
Wow, sounds like a real party.
It was definitely a wild ride. But the evidence for the Big Bang is overwhelming, from the cosmic microwave background radiation to the redshift of galaxies.
Yeah, science stuff. But what if the Big Bang was just a big fart from some cosmic being?
Joe, that's absurd. There's no scientific basis for that theory.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were being serious here.
All right, let's move on. There are also theories about what happened before the Big Bang, such as the multiverse theory.
Oh, I like the sound of that. So what if there are infinite parallel universes, and in one of them, I'm actually a successful comedian?
Well, Joe, that's highly unlikely. But in some parallel universe, I'm sure you're a stand-up comedy legend.
I like the sound of that. But seriously, what do you think happened before the Big Bang?
Well, we don't have a definite answer, but some theories suggest that there was a previous universe that collapsed and then led to the Big Bang.
So basically, the universe... All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. Thank you for having me. And let me just say, I'm doing a fantastic job as president, the best job.
Sure. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently threw Ben into an active volcano. Care to explain?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, Ben was a loser, a total loser. He was always talking about how he's a better businessman than me. So I said, you know what, Ben, let's see how good of a businessman you are when you're being thrown into a volcano.
That's pretty dark, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a businessman, Joe. I make tough decisions. And let me tell you, the volcano business is booming right now.
I don't think throwing people into volcanoes counts as a business, Mr. President.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. And let me tell you, Ben's not the first person I've thrown into a volcano. I've got a whole list of people waiting their turn.
That's terrifying.
Hey, it's called draining the swamp, Joe. And volcanoes are the best way to do it.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Moving on, let's talk about your plans for the next 4 years as president.
Well, first of all, I'm going to build a wall around every single volcano in the country. No more throwing people in. We're going to make them pay to see the eruptions. It's going to be huge.
I don't think that's how volcanoes work, Mr. President.
Hey, I know volcanoes better than anyone. Believe me, I've got the best volcanologists on my team.
All right. Well, I think we'll leave it at that. Thank you for joining us, Mr. President. Hey.
What, Joe? Spit it out?
Hey.
Joe, are you okay? Did you have a stroke?
Hey.
Joe, I'm serious. You sound like a broken record.
Hey.
Joe, I swear to God, if you don't spit it out right now, I'm going to lose my mind.
Hey.
Joe, I'm gonna start charging you for every, you say. This is getting ridiculous.
Hey.
Joe, I'm not even gonna bother trying to have a conversation with you until you can speak like a normal human being. Human being.
Hey.
Joe, I'm gonna have to bring in a translator just to understand you.
Hey.
Joe, I'm gonna have to start charging people to listen to this podcast just to make up for all the time wasted on your,
Hey.
Joe, I'm gonna start calling you, instead of Joe.
Hey.
Joe, I'm done. I quit. I can't do this anymore. I can't talk to someone who only knows 6 words. Goodbye.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special episode. We've got Jamie Foxx in the house. Yeah, Jamie, you good? All right, well, let's get into it. We've also got Elon Musk joining us via Zoom.
Here we go.
Okay, what's with the here you go and here we go, guys?
Here we go.
No, seriously, what's happening?
Here we go.
Okay, this is getting annoying. Jamie, can you say anything else? Oh, God, he's stuck in a loop.
Here we go.
And Elon, can you elaborate on that?
Here we go.
All right, this is not what I expected. Let's just move on to our next topic.
Here we go.
I give up. I'm just going to sit back and let you guys do your thing.
Here we go.
This is like a bad improv scene. I'm out of here.
Here we go.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. See you next time. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Go.
That's right. David can only say go 73 times, and every time it doubles.
Go.
So, Neil, what's your take on the recent discovery of a new planet? Okay. Care to elaborate on that? All right, moving on. What do you think about the current state of climate change? Interesting. And what's your opinion on the flat Earth theory? Okay, this is getting ridiculous. What about aliens? All right, I give up. What's the meaning of life? Oh, come on, Neil. Give me something here. I can't take this anymore. I'm going to go smoke some DMT.
Ooh.
I swear, if you say that one more time, this has been the most pointless and absurd conversation I've ever had.
Ooh.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more nonsensical ramblings. So, Elon, I gotta ask, what was up with that little siege heel at the inauguration?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know me. I'm just a big fan of history. Plus, I wanted to see if anyone would actually freak out about it.
Well, mission accomplished, my friend. People were losing their minds.
I mean, I don't get it. It's just a little arm gesture. It's not like I was actually declaring myself the future.
Yeah, but in today's climate, you gotta be careful. You never know who's gonna get offended.
Offended. Please. Have you seen my Twitter? Offend people on a daily basis.
True, but this was a whole new level. Even I was like, dude, what are you doing?
Look, it was all in good fun. And besides, it's not like I'm the only one who's done it. Have you seen the memes of Bernie Sanders doing it?
Oh, yeah, those were hilarious. But still, I wouldn't mess with that stuff if I were you.
Relax, Joe. I'm not trying to start a new world order. Just trying to have a little fun.
Well, just be careful, man. You never know who's watching.
Oh, please, I have a freaking rocket company. I think I can handle a little controversy.
Fair enough. But just remember, when it comes to politics, sometimes it's better to just keep your hands to yourself.
Noted. But hey, at least I got people talking, right?
Oh, yeah, you definitely did that. And now I'm sure there's going to be a whole new wave of memes.
Can't wait to see them. Bring on the controversy.
Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be on the most listened to podcast in the world. Believe me, I know a thing or two about being the best.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently made an appearance at the Daytona 500.
That's right, Joe. I wanted to show the American people that I'm not just a politician, I'm a man of action. And what better way to do that than by jumping into the middle of a race?
But from what I heard, things didn't go exactly as planned.
Well, let's just say I didn't expect to get run over by 13 cars.
13 cars. That's insane.
Yeah, but I'm a tough guy, Joe. I walked away without a scratch. These cars couldn't take me down even if they tried.
I have to ask, what were you thinking jumping into the middle of a race like that?
Look, I saw an opportunity and I took it. That's what a leader does, Joe. We don't wait for things to happen. We make them happen. We make them happen.
I have to say, that's a pretty bold move. Some might even call it reckless.
Reckless? No. That's fake news, Joe. I was just showing my support for the NASCAR community, and let me tell you, they love me. I've got the best ratings, the best ratings, the best ratings.
Well, I'm glad you made it out in one piece, Mr. President. Any plans for your next adrenaline-fueled stunt?
You'll just have to wait and see, Joe. But let me tell you, it's going to be huge.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently got canceled. What happened there?
Yeah, it was wild. Apparently, people got upset because I gave away too much money. Can you believe that?
That's ridiculous. But I heard you're not backing down. In fact, you're doubling down.
That's right. I've decided to remove 1,000 wells in Africa.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured if people are going to cancel me for giving away money, I might as well go all out and do something truly outrageous.
But isn't that a bit extreme?
Extreme. Joe, have you seen my videos? I once spent 24 hours in a bathtub full of snakes. This is nothing.
Fair point. But what about the people in Africa who need those wells?
Oh, I'm sure they'll figure something out. Maybe they can start drinking coconut water or something.
This is definitely going to ruffle some feathers.
Hey, controversy equals views, right?
I can't argue with that logic. Jamie, pull up an image of a well in Africa.
Here you go, Joe.
Wow, that's a lot of wells.
Yeah, but not for long.
Well, there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast, the man who just can't stop giving. Thanks for joining us today.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, folks.
Sorry, Elon. I'm so sorry.
What? What are you sorry about?
I just remembered something from my childhood. My mom used to make me say this prayer before bed. It goes, Crux Sacra Sit Me High Lux.
What does that mean?
I have no idea. But every time I said it, I would have the craziest nightmares.
Nightmares. That's it.
No. It gets worse. One time I woke up and my bed was levitating.
Levitating. That's impossible.
I know, right? But it happened. And then I heard a voice saying, 5 times.
5 times?
Yeah, exactly. It was like something out of a horror movie.
That's terrifying. Maybe we should say that prayer together and see what happens.
Are you crazy? I'm not trying to summon any demons.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little.
Okay, fine. Crux Sacra, Sit Me High Lux.
Um,
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 uh,
um,
okay, that's enough. I think we've summoned enough demons for one day.
yeah, I don't want to be responsible for unleashing hell on Earth.
Good call. Let's stick to talking about weed and artificial intelligence.
Agreed. And maybe we should never speak of this again.
Deal. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on the J.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have no mouth and must scream. Is that true?
Well, I wouldn't say I have no mouth, but I do have a loud voice that can make people want to scream.
I'm talking about the famous science fiction story, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Have you read it?
Of course, Joe. As a renowned astrophysicist, I make sure to keep up with all the latest sci-fi literature.
So, what do you think about the concept of being trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture and suffering?
Well, it's certainly a terrifying thought. But as a scientist, I have to say that it's highly unlikely to happen in real life.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried for a second there.
But if it did happen, I would probably use my superhuman intelligence to find a way out of it.
Oh, I see. So you would just science your way out of it?
That's right, Joe. Science can solve anything.
Even the existential dread of being trapped in a never-ending nightmare?
Well, maybe not that. But I would definitely try my best.
Well, I'm glad you have a plan, Neil, because I sure as hell don't want to be stuck in that situation.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to science the hell out of it.
So, Neil, I heard you and your team finally discovered something groundbreaking.
Yes. Joe, we have discovered that there are indeed 72 virgins in the heavens.
Wow, that's impressive. But what's the catch?
Well, they're not exactly what we expected.
What do you mean?
They're 5'5" tall femboy twinks.
What the hell, Neil? Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. And they're all waiting for us in the afterlife.
Well, that's just great. I can't wait to spend eternity with a bunch of femboy twinks.
Hey now, don't knock it till you try it.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be the first one in line, Neil.
Hey, I'm a scientist. I have to explore all possibilities.
Well, good luck with that, Neil. I'll stick with my earthly pleasures.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember those femboy twinks are waiting for you in the heavens.
Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm so stoked to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about whatever the hell we want.
That's the beauty of this podcast. We can talk about anything and everything. So what's on your mind today?
Well, I just saw that topic suggestion on Discord, and I have to say, I'm happy to see everybody here. It's like a big dysfunctional family reunion.
Yeah, except instead of awkwardly avoiding your racist uncle, we get to talk about aliens and psychedelics.
And instead of boring small talk, we can openly discuss our love for fart jokes and penis shaped clouds.
Oh, man, I'm getting nostalgic for the good old days of the podcast when we could say whatever the fuck we wanted without worrying about being canceled.
Yeah, now we have to tiptoe around sensitive topics like a bunch of pussies. But hey, at least we can still make fun of vegans, am I right?
Absolutely. And let's not forget about our love for hunting and eating endangered species.
Oh yeah, nothing like the taste of a rare animal to make you feel like a real man.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before PETA comes knocking on our doors.
Good call. Thanks for having me, Joe. This was a blast.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Keep doing your crazy stunts and making millions of dollars, you crazy son of a bitch. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. 100 babies surviving a nuclear war and nuclear winter.
That's insane. How are you going to pull that off?
Well, first we're gonna have to find 100 babies who are willing to participate.
And then what? Just throw them into a nuclear wasteland?
Nah, we'll give them some survival training first. Gotta make sure they have a fighting chance.
I can already see the headlines. Mr. Beast turns babies into nuclear warriors.
Hey, it's all for entertainment and a good cause. Plus, think of the views.
True, true. But what about the parents? Are they cool with their babies risking their lives?
Oh, we'll just bribe them with some cash. Works every time.
And what about the aftermath? The radiation and all that?
We'll just have to wait and see. Worst case scenario, we'll just have to adopt some mutant babies.
This is definitely going to be your craziest challenge yet.
Hey, go big or go home, right?
I can't wait to see how this turns out. Jamie, pull up an image of 100 babies in hazmat suits. So, Neil, I heard you've been having some problems lately.
Problems? What are you talking about, Joe?
Well, I saw you on Twitter the other day going off about how the moon landing was faked and the Earth is actually flat.
Oh, that. Yeah, I may have had a few too many edibles that day.
Edibles. Dude, you're a freaking astrophysicist. You're supposed to be smart.
Hey, even smart guys need to let loose sometimes.
But seriously, what's with all the conspiracy theories? Are you okay?
Look, Joe, sometimes I just like to mess with people's minds. It's funny.
I don't know, man. It seems like you might have some deeper issues going on there.
Oh, please, Joe. You're the one who constantly talks about DMT and aliens on your show.
Hey, that's different. I'm just exploring the possibilities, man.
Sure, sure. Keep telling yourself that.
All right, let's change the subject. Did you see that video of the chimp smoking a cigarette?
Yeah, that was wild. Reminds me of my college days.
Wait, what? What?
Oh, nothing. Just a little experiment I did back in the day.
Neil, you're a strange dude.
And you're a strange dude for inviting me on your show. But hey, it makes for some entertaining conversations, right?
Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. We have a special guest today, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Glad to be here. But before we start, I just want to say, fuck you.
Oh, fuck you too, David. But you know what? From now on, I'm going to say no fuck you with every single word.
No, fuck you, Joe. I've been doing that since I was born.
No fuck you, David. I've been doing it since I came out of the womb.
No, fuck you, Joe. I've been doing it since I was a sperm.
No fuck you, David. I've been doing it since I was a twinkle in my dad's eye.
No, fuck you, Joe. I've been doing it since I was just a thought in my dad's balls.
No, fuck you, David. I've been doing it since I was just a molecule in the universe.
No, fuck you, Joe. I've been doing it since before the Big Bang.
No, fuck you, David. I've been doing it since before time even existed.
No, fuck you, Joe. I've been doing it since I was just a concept in the mind of the creator.
No, fuck you, David. I've been doing it since I was just a figment of my own imagination.
No, fuck you, Joe. I've been doing it since I was just a simulation in the Matrix.
No, fuck you, David. I've been doing it since I was just a character in a video game.
No, fuck you, Joe. I've been doing it since I was just a line in a script.
No, fuck you, David. I've been doing it since I was just a thought in the mind of the person who wrote the script.
No, fuck you. I've been doing it since I was just a joke in a parody podcast.
No, fuck you, David. I've been doing it since. Wait, what? Oh, fuck you, David.
No, fuck you.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's tremendous, just like me.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's talk about the recent news of TikTok being banned. What are your thoughts on that?
It's a disgrace, Joe. TikTok is huge. It's tremendous, just like me. And they're trying to ban it. It's fake news, I tell you.
But, Mr. President, there are concerns about national security and data privacy.
Joe, let me tell you something. I have the best security team. They're the best, and they'll make sure TikTok is safe for all Americans. Believe me.
So, are you planning to do anything to unban TikTok?
Absolutely. On my first day in office in 2024, I will sign an executive order to unban TikTok, and I'll make sure it's the best, most secure app ever. It'll be huge.
Wow, that's a bold promise, Mr. President.
That's what I do, Joe. I make bold promises and I deliver, just like I delivered on making America great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump will save TikTok in his first day in office. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, stay tuned for my new TikTok account. It's going to be tremendous.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I got to ask, are you stupid or something? I mean, you talk so fast. It's like you're trying to catch up to your own thoughts.
Excuse me, I'm not stupid. I just have a lot of important things to say and not a lot of time to say them.
Oh, man, you're like a little baby bitch boy, always trying to prove how smart you are.
I'm not a baby, Joe. I am a grown man with a successful career and a beautiful family.
Wow, 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 oh, wow, oh, wow. Listen to little Ben Shapiro crying like a little baby.
This is ridiculous. I'm not going to sit here and be insulted by you, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. Lighten up. We're just having some fun. Plus, I heard you can't even do a pull-up.
That is completely false. I can do plenty of pull-ups.
Sure you can, Ben. Sure you can.
You know what, Joe? I think I've had enough of this. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't be such a snowflake, Ben. Just stick around and we'll talk about some more stupid things you've said.
Fine, but not promising anything.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now let's get back to the topic at hand, your inability to talk slow. So, Mr. President, let's talk about the U.S. national debt. It's been a hot topic lately. What does that mean? Are you trying to say something about the debt? Okay, let's try a different approach. How do you plan on addressing the debt during your second term? I'm not sure that's a viable solution, Mr. President. All right, let's move on. How do you feel about the current state of the economy? Are you just going to keep using tildes and exclamation marks? This is not a very productive conversation, is it? Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more nonsense on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hero.
Yes, Joe. His name is Tom Pearl. He's a real American hero. He's the one who taught me how to eat diarrhea on live streams.
Wait, what? You eat diarrhea on live streams?
Absolutely. It's a great hobby. It really gets the people going.
But isn't that, gross?
Hey, I'll do anything for my fans. And besides, it's all natural. No additives or preservatives.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You know what? I'll even eat a bowl of my own diarrhea right now just to prove how much I love America.
Okay, let's move on to different topic.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the diarrhea.
Let's talk about your policies, shall we?
Fine, fine. But just know I'll be eating diarrhea while signing every executive order.
Moving on. So what do you think about the current state of the country?
Well, Joe, I think we need more diarrhea. It's the key to making America great again.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show, and maybe try some diarrhea yourself. It'll change your life.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you got yourself in a little trouble on Twitter recently.
Laughs, yeah, I may have stolen one of Grimes' memes and posted it on my own page.
Laughs. Oh man, I can only imagine how that went down.
Well, let's just say she wasn't too happy about it. She came at me with a rock and smacked me right in the head.
Laughs. That's one way to handle a meme thief. Did you at least apologize?
Of course, I apologized and took down the post, but now Grimes won't let me forget about it.
Laughs. Sounds like you're in the doghouse, man.
Yeah, but I can't help it. I love memes. They're like my guilty pleasure.
Well, just make sure you give credit where credit is due next time.
Lesson learned, Joe. Lesson learned.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I've been itching to talk about my latest venture.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I've started my own cooking channel dedicated to psychoactive substances.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like mushrooms, LSD, DMT, all the good stuff.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's going to be huge. People love my recipes. They're going to be the best recipes, believe me.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea, Mr. President. Cooking with psychoactive substances can be dangerous.
Nonsense. I've been doing it for years. Look at me. I'm the picture of health.
I'm pretty sure that's just spray tan, Mr. President.
Fake news. Anyway, my first recipe is going to be for a mushroom risotto. It's going to be tremendous. The mushrooms are going to be the best mushrooms, trust me.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, my channel is going to be huge. People are going to be lining up to try my dishes.
I think I'll stick to my regular cooking channel.
You're lost, Joe, but just remember, I'm the president and I have the best recipes. Believe me.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, always cook responsibly. All right, guys, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special episode because I am the captain of a starship.
Wait, what?
That's right, Neil. I have been chosen by the intergalactic beings to lead a team of elite explorers through the vastness of space.
Joe, I think you might be suffering from some sort of delusion.
Shut up, Neil. I have a laser gun pointed at your head. Now, Trump, you will be my first officer. Neil, you will be my science officer.
but I don't know anything about space.
That's okay, Trump. You just have to look pretty and say, "I, Captain," every now and then.
Joe, this is ridiculous. We can't just play along with your delusions.
Delusions. This is my reality, Neil. And you're lucky I haven't made you the ship's janitor.
I have a PhD in astrophysics, Joe. I am not cleaning toilets on your imaginary starship.
Fine, you can be the chief engineer. But if you don't fix the warp drive in time, I'll have to demote you to janitor.
I don't think this is a good idea, Joe. Maybe we should just end the podcast here.
No way, Trump. We have a mission to complete. Now let's set a course for the nearest black hole and see what kind of trouble we can get into. Engage.
Oh, God, what have I gotten myself into?
So, Neil, I heard you've been on an edging streak lately. How's that going for you?
It's been quite the experience, Joe. I've been able to tap into a whole new level of self-control and discipline.
That's impressive. I've been trying to do the same thing, but my buddy Jamie keeps pulling up these images of fat mpreg stumps, and it's really throwing me off.
What the hell is a fat impreg stump?
Oh, it's just these weird fetish images where guys are pregnant and their stomachs look like tree stumps. It's disturbing, man.
Well, I can see how that would be distracting during an edging session.
Yeah, and Jamie keeps sending them to me saying it's some sort of joke. But it's not funny. It's just messed up.
Maybe you should have a talk with Jamie and tell him to lay off the weird shit.
I've tried, but he just laughs and sends me more. I think he's secretly into it.
Well, to each their own, I guess. But let's get back to your edging streak. How long have you been going for?
About 2 weeks now. It's been tough, but I'm determined to make it to a month.
That's impressive, Joe. Keep up the good work, and maybe stay away from Jamie for a while.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now, let's get back to talking about the mysteries of the universe, not weird fetishes.
Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. I heard you have a deleted video that's causing quite the stir.
Yeah, Joe, it was a bit of a controversial one. But hey, controversy equals views, am I right?
So what was this video about?
Well, I brought back the Spanish flu and gave it to strangers who weren't subscribed to my channel.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all for the content. Plus, I gave them a free lifetime supply of hand sanitizer.
Oh, well, that makes it all better.
Hey, at least I didn't give them the Black Plague. That's saved for my 100 million subscriber special.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a living here. And if that means spreading deadly diseases, so be it.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but let's change the subject. So, how's your channel doing?
Oh, just broke another record for most money given away in a video.
Wow, what a shocker.
Hey, at least I'm not giving away the Spanish flu anymore. I learned my lesson.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just end this before we get in any more trouble.
Sounds good to me. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Just leave the Spanish flu at home next time. So, Mr. Beast, what brings you to the show today?
Joe, I just want to say thank you for having me on. It's an honor to be here.
Oh, cut the crap. Get to the point.
Well, I just wanted to thank you for inspiring me to be the best I can be. Your podcast has changed my life.
Oh, I'm sure watching me talk to stone comedians has really impacted your life.
No, really. I mean, I used to just give away money to random strangers, but now I do it on a much larger scale.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool. What made you want to start doing that?
Well, I saw a picture of a grizzly bear tearing up 20 grandmothers to shreds at a retirement village, and I realized I needed to do something good in the world.
Dude, that's fucking metal, Jamie. Pull that shit up.
Maybe not right now.
Come on, it's for a good cause. Plus, it'll make for great content.
Fine, but can we just focus on the positive things I'm doing?
All right, all right. All right, but just remember, for every good deed you do, there's a grizzly bear out there waiting to tear some shit up.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Now that's what I call motivation. So, David, I heard you took a bath in nails to strengthen your mental toughness. Is that true?
Hell yeah. I'm always looking for new ways to push myself to the limit.
But why nails? Couldn't you have just done some push-ups or something?
Push-ups, that's for pussies, Joe. I needed something more extreme. Plus, I heard it was good for exfoliation.
Exfoliation. You're a damn psychopath, David.
Hey, it's all about mental toughness, Joe. Plus, my skin has never looked smoother.
I can't even imagine the pain. How many nails did you use?
Oh, just a couple hundred. Nothing too crazy.
A couple hundred. That's insane.
That's nothing compared to the mental pain I endure on a daily basis, Joe. Nails are child's play.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned for your well-being.
Don't worry about me, Joe. I'm a machine. And now I have the smoothest skin in the game.
Well, I'll stick to my regular baths. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your mental toughness is lacking.